Kei heo taku hoa. E te iwi, nau mai hara mai ki tēnei pāpaotanga o Wakata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā wai, me ngā ahi kā o tēnei rohe, tēnā koutou katoa. Ko tangi rā ki a kingi tu heitia, po tātou tu whirohwiro tuawhitu, kua riro ki te pō, moi mai rā. Ki ngā kai waka haere, ngā kai waka teitei, te whānau o Hauhiti o Aotearoa, me ngā kai mātakitaki o Wakata Māori, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Ko Taranaki te maunga, ko Aotea te waka, ko Kapuni te awa, ko Ngāruahine te iwi, ko Wākura te marae, ko Ngāti Tū tōku hapu, ko Nick Bug Clement tōku ingoa, no Park Croquet Club o Hawara a Hau. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa. Atamari e hoa mā, Nick Bug Clement from Park Croquet Club, coming to you again today from Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club here in Tāmaki Makaurau. Ki toku taha anō, ko Maiki Laua. Mōrena Maiki.
Good morning everyone, welcome along to the New Zealand Golf Croquet Secondary Schools here at Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club. I'm Maiki Laua. I'll be joining you again for the second day of commentary here with Nicola. I'm a passionate croquet player. I've played on both the national and international level for New Zealand, so it's a pleasure to be here. Of the goal of giving you some insights into the game, keeping you informed, and I'm really looking forward to it today. Before we get into it, just a big thank you to our sponsors, Whakatau Māori, for bringing the live stream to us all free of charge and accessible no matter where you are located. We are very grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and all your whānau. And finally, a big thank you to Tātou Whiti for their valuable mahi they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Your support really makes a difference. Welcome, Nicola. Great to be here.
Yeah.
Second day. So a little bit different format today, a bit of a knockout format. So we'll eventually be able to find a winner this afternoon. It looks like we're getting underway on our first game of the morning. Francis Douglas Memorial College taking on Whangarei Boys High School.
Yeah, indeed. This is our two of our young fellas from down in Taranaki. We've got just on camera there with his back to us is Morgan Meldrum and his partner just walking across here towards him. There he go. Oops, no, lost him. But his partner is Gus Bueller.
Yeah, so it looks like Francis Douglas are playing with blue and black and Whangarei with red and yellow. So we're heading over to hoop 1 at the moment. It's going to be blue to play. A little bit, quite a close position, a little bit wide, so they don't have a shot on the hoop. So he's just going to play it back in front of the hoop. So just repositioning that shot there.
And we're hoping to see these two young fellas from down in Hawara in future years. They're both year 11, so that gives them another couple of years to participate in the secondary schools if they're staying at school. And also in the Whangarei team, you've got George, who's a year 9, so plenty of time left for George, and Luca, who's a year 12. So at least one more year, hopefully, for Luca as well.
Yeah, we've seen Morgan around quite a bit. I'm a little bit too old for the tournament now, but we saw him at the under-21s a few years back down in Ashburton, so he's got a bit of game knowledge, so just building experience in these tournaments. So he's one to watch.
Yeah, he is. He's also been playing with my fellow club mate of ours, Ricardo Pintor, at occasion. They team up and take on other peers in doubles matches. And you'll just see that there was a lovely haho huti there from Morgan, running through cleanly on hoop to a tahi. So whiti to a tahi, hoop 1. I can't quite see that hoop down there, Mikey. It's just in the shadow of the trees down there, but I'm thinking that Black has got a nicely positioned shot. Although it's a little bit deep from the hoop, it's still nicely out in front.
Yeah, it's a little bit deep, but it's a little bit better position where red is. So, yeah. Looks like Black and Blue have control of this hoop if Morgan can get down right in front of the hoop, which he's just gone a little bit past the hoop. No, but it's good to see that they're starting to run the hoops a little bit further through, so instead of just getting hampered down, they now have that opportunity to be able to get a clean shot down to hit their next hoop.
Yeah, nothing worse than just being just that little too far than your mallet length through the hoop where you can't get at it for the next shot.
Yeah, and a lot of people think that needs to be how hard you hit it. It's actually how much you follow through. So as long as the player can follow through with their mallet, they shouldn't get too hampered in the hoop.
And you'll often see the odd ball getting rejected from close up because people have endeavoured to hit it hard to get it down there, and rather than just employing more of a follow through on their stroke to get it to sail further through, put a bit of topspin on it and get it down closer.
Yeah, nice little position there from Whangarei boys. They've just decided to play it into the jaws, but Morgan's sitting right behind, so should give an easy clearance out of the hoop. Yeah, and great shot.
Well done, yeah. Tino pai te rā mahi.
Yeah, so they're just having a wee think here, the Whangarei boys, potentially going for the hoop or just going to play into position, which personally I think is the right position. Blue's hampered, not going to be able to clear him, so we'll put the pressure on Black, which is a little bit deeper.
And Gus just coming up a little bit short there, still behind the hoop. I was wondering if he may have thought about, nudging Blue just to give Blue an opportunity to take on that red ball. Early days yet. Okay, so Morgan is just come into the back of the hoop just to be a bit of a nuisance to Red, making Red. I'm not sure if he's going to maybe have a jump shot and leave Blue there. We'll see how this goes. There you go, just hitting him out.
Yeah, it's one of those difficult ones there. It doesn't allow you to run it through cleanly. You need quite a lot of power to be able to get them through, to clear the blue and as well as get the red through the hoop.
For sure. And that was a haho tūtuki there from Gus. A nice little roquet sending yellow down towards the po, or the centre peg. See if yellow can get back in front.
Yeah, so these teams should be pretty close today, both coming away with 4 wins, 2 losses.
Yes,
so still in a very good position.
I think from memory, looking at it last night, we've got three pairings on 4 wins.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
So that's these two plus who's our
Max and Emma.
Yeah, Max and Emma. So Max and Emma are our South Island pairing, the brother and sister pairing. So this match at least will break that deadlock. One of these teams will be coming away with at least 5 wins and leaving the other on 4.
Yeah, so Whangarei boys, George and Luke on a good net hoops at the moment. So a win here should comfortably put them into second place, which will be a good position for the knockout draw.
Yeah, indeed. And that'll set up, Mikey, in the knockout a playoff game, first round playoff game against the 7th ranked team in the block, yes?
Yep.
Kei te haere mai te pōro huero. Here comes that red ball. And black just positioning itself a little bit deeper in the hoop, from the hoop.
Yeah, these teams are going to be very closely matched, so their tactics are going to come into big play here.
Yeah, I agree. Oh. Morgan narrowly missing there with his haho tūtuki, with his roquet attempt. Nice effort there from George with his hoop attempt.
Yeah, they're going to have a wee bit to think about here, Black, because they're probably not going to get another opportunity at the hoop. So clearance shot's not too bad idea though.
Yeah, and given that there's the closest one to the hoop now is that Poro Huero, yeah, looking for yellow's going to look to come back in.
Yeah, looks like quite a bit of control there now from red and yellow, both having 2 balls in front or around the hoop. Yeah, not a bad option from blue to go a little bit deeper, just requires a larger clearance if red or yellow do decide to have a shot at it.
Morgan just coming in to indicate for Gus where he'd like him to put the ball. Oh, that's a nicely weighted shot there, Gus. Kei mua o te huiti, so out in front of the hoop. However, yellow's eyeing this up, looking to send him across the lawn.
Yeah, great stop shot there.
Nice effort there, good attempt at that hoop shot from Morgan. The boys were in talks last night when we got home with Te Kiri. So I was good to see that shot from Morgan, a confident hoop attempt rather than just one of those little dribbly things. So that was something that Te Kiri advised to them. It's like, if you're going to go for the hoop, go for the hoop. If you miss, no big deal. Don't have a fear of missing. Make it a positive attempt at a hoop.
Exactly. Yeah, just a bit of thought here, trying to decide what their best option is. Yeah, very clean stop shot there from blue. Can't really tell from my angle, but potentially black might be able to clear yellow out of the hoop. But it looks like that's what they're going to attempt to do.
Yeah, I think so. Almost a rock and a hard place there for Morgan. If he'd have cleared yellow, red had the shot at the hoop.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So he's cleared red and leaving it up to black to endeavour to clear that yellow ball. Oh, unlucky there. Looks like George's attempt there to peel yellow through. Just nudged yellow, just bumped yellow out of the hoop. Well, that was an interesting little wiggle there, Mikey, down in front of that hoop.
Yeah, a little bit of a rabbit run.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the hoops get a little bit worn, they start to create little rabbit runs, little holes that the ball starts to roll into.
Sometimes they're useful, sometimes not so much.
In that case, I'd say it was pretty useful.
I'd say so too. Ball nicely settled in front of the hoop there. And the Francis Douglas boys are doing well here to contest this hoop, given that yellow was in the jaws there. And we're still here battling it out. Again, a nice positive attempt there at the hoop from Gus. So obviously did take Te Kiri's words of wisdom on board. Tino pai tērā. He hāhau tūtiki pai tērā. Oh. Oh, ka pai. So the Whangarei boys have managed to draw this game 1-1.
Not a bad position from black, a little bit deep, but still in that zone of opportunity.
We talked a bit yesterday, Mikey, about the zoo, the zone of opportunity, just for those who aren't quite sure what that is. It's the funnel out in front of the hoop where if you can get your ball into the zoo, you're giving yourself an opportunity to have a hoop shot attempt, yeah? And there's a good example of being in the zoo. The blue has positioned itself into the zoo. Kei te haere mai te pōro huero. A little bit short. Just needed a little bit more than that shot there from George. considering their options. Yeah, decision made. Looks like blue's going to be hopefully cleared. Ka pai.
Yeah, great clearance there. Those clearances onto the short boundary don't require too much power put towards them. It's only
agreed.
a small distance you have to go, and you don't want to send your ball too far, your yellow ball too far.
So Morgan coming into position. Kei mua o te huti. And George noticing that black ball there is a bit of a danger if he does decide to come in close. So
Yeah, they're just having a look at those angles and seeing if they can potentially wire their ball between their opponent's ball.
that may have been a pretty good shot there from Poro Huero, hiding behind the blue so that black can't see it. You might just have a half a ball. Unlucky Gus. Good effort.
Yeah, just a bit of decision making needed there. It's going to be yellow to play. Just having a decision if they need to make a clearance on blue or play in time. My personal preference would be to take a clearance on blue.
Yeah,
it's too risky to leave it there right in front of the hoop. But looking by that angle, they're just having a discussion. Potentially, it might be a bit hampered by a clean clearance because of the hoop in the way, so they're just having a wee discussion about it.
Oh, ka pai. That's a great shot there from Luca.
Yeah, very clean clearance there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Morgan is lining up a shot on the red ball.
All right, here we go. George with his haho witi, his hoop shot attempt. Unlucky, very positive attempt though. That wasn't going to just dribble. Looks there that Gus has chosen to be slightly deep, just respecting the proximity of yellow and red to the hoop. It looks like we're going to see a promotional shot here, Mikey.
Yeah, not a bad option. It'll put the pressure on their opponent blue ball. Yeah, great little cut there.
Nicely done.
Potentially might even line up a block between red, yellow and blue. So another big clearance shot here for Morgan. Ooh, not far off.
You can get lucky sometimes too, don't you, Mikey, with that, ball coming off the hoop, and you might be slightly off on your target ball, but you sometimes get lucky with that ricochet off the hoop and it clears the ball. Not that time though.
that's going to be a 2-1 lead for the Whangarei boys.
And that's a reasonable position there from Gus with his black. In fact, he may have even got it in the way of yellow getting too close to the hoop. Just giving it a little nudge.
Yeah, Morgan will want to aim to just get right in front here.
Haere tonu poro kahurangi. Just slowed up a little bit there.
Yeah, might be still a little bit damp on the lawns, just trying to judge that pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, looked like he was a little bit hampered there, George.
The hoop behind him, yeah.
Yeah.
Agree. Didn't quite get the swing that he wanted.
Yeah, just having a wee think here. Probably the best option here is to make a clearance on yellow.
And it looks like they've decided.
Yeah, great shot.
Tēnō pai.
Yeah, just in being that close just allowed him to put a bit of power behind it, knowing that his ball will stay in front.
Ai, kei te tika.
Yeah, it just looks like yellow's going to come back into position. And it'll give Morgan an opportunity to take a hoop shot. Not a bad option there.
Just choosing to lay up a bit there. 2 balls in front. Right. And a nice clearance there from Gus. Making it tricky for yellow to clear the blue, giving blue a nice solid attempt shot at the hoop.
Oh, excellent position there.
Excellent, aye. Ka mau te wehe te rā. That was a fantastic shot from yellow.
That's going to make it difficult for blue there. It was a great little shot from the yellow ball, promoting his partner ball and blocking blue from the hoop.
Right, yes.
It's completely changed the dynamics of the hoop.
It sure has. We've gone from the Francis Douglas boys having 2 balls in front to now having to defend.
Yeah, just black just deciding to lay up a little bit deeper, with yellow being a bit of a danger ball.
Okay, so options there with 2 balls in front, or yellow putting in a block to stop blue from hitting red out. A little bit risky. There are those that prefer to have 2 balls in front.
Yeah, great shot from Morgan.
Pai tērā.
Yeah, those shots can be a little bit difficult.
They can be. That was a great shot there from Morgan. got enough. He had a nice follow through there to get some topspin on his ball and take it through the hoop as well. So he's now in a hoop running position. We do have yellow there though, who's going to get an opportunity to do a ha-ho tūtuki, a roquet on it and clear it. But again, it's changed the dynamic of this hoop there, Mikey.
Exactly, small little shots like that, or big shots actually, can change the game. Blue's just going to line back up a position shot, aiming just to play back in front of the hoop.
Kei te haere mai te pōro kahurangi. Alright. Kei te pai tērā.
Great little position there. Just put the pressure on Red to have to bring his ball right back in front. Potentially looks like he might be making a clearance shot here. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky. So we're back to having Erua Ngā Pōro kei mua o te huti here for the Francis Douglas boys. Maiku, back to having two balls in front.
Yeah, it's just going to put the pressure on red and yellow. That's going to have a wee think of what they should do. Blue's to play after yellow, and he's in a perfect hoop running position at the moment.
Ai, kei te tika tō kōrero.
Oh, he's done the job.
Right, ka pai tērā.
A few options here for blue. Potentially a little promotion back on black just to give him an easier shot on the hoop.
Yep, I'm thinking that's looks like that's what he's decided. Oh, Carl, maybe just missed it a little bit. Still, not awful.
Two balls in front.
Aye.
Yeah, so just having a wee think of what they want to do with the red ball. Yellow wide from the hoop with black and yellow. Black and blue. So just having a wee think. It looks like they're just going to play a bit of a position shot in front and hope for a clearance from yellow.
Tata, that got very close to what he was hoping for. Oh, unlucky. Just clipping the Waiwai Maui there, the left leg of the hoop.
Yeah, so a little bit of a difficult shot here for yellow. It's wide from the hoop, and it'll be a difficult clearance as well because blue is directly in line with the hoop.
Aye. He hāhau roa tēnei. This is a long shot. Good effort.
Just a little bit to the right.
Ka pai tērā hāhau witi.
It's a very well fought over hoop. It was very close. They all had opportunities.
Indeed. Yep, it went back and forwards. Yeah, nice little top spin to clear that blue one through the hoop.
Yeah, so yellow's just going to aim to position right in front here, giving the opportunity for red to have a clearance on black. A little bit short, but still in front, in that zone of opportunity. Oh, great clearance from Morgan.
Aye, ka pai tana mahi. He did that well. That was good work.
Yeah, looks like the yellow just having a wee think here of what to do next. Potential clearance on black, just playing a bit more defensive.
Yes, it could be the go.
Only needs a bit pace, it just has to get it past the hoop. Wants to keep his yellow ball around the hoop.
Yep, agree.
But looks like he's opting for the hoop.
Yep, could be.
Or position in front. Yeah, good shot.
Position, yeah.
Yeah, looks like red is wide from blue through black.
Yeah, it is.
Great wee tactical thinking there from them.
It sure was. It just puts the pressure on the boys, the Francis Douglas boys, to pull something off there. Narrowly missed, just sailing his ball between all the others there was Morgan.
Yeah, looked like Luca just told George not to go for the hoop and then make sure he goes for the clearance, which I think is the right option. Just play a little bit defensive, takes the nerves off the hoop shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Very unlucky there.
Got a little bit of jump action there, causing his ball to go over the top of black. So
it looked like, yeah, great shot. Exactly what he needed to do.
Yep.
Good clearance on yellow and just keeping black around the hoop.
Yep.
So all to play for.
And none of these hoops are over until the ball's gone through, isn't it, Mikey?
Yeah, exactly.
Kei te haramai te pōro kahurangi. Looks like George was endeavouring there just to come into position, came up a little bit short, but still around the hoop, Mikey.
Excellent shot there from black. Exactly what he needed to do. Put yellow onto the boundary and keep black right in front.
Aye.
Yeah, they've just got to get this ball right in front. Hopefully get a wire on the hoop between black, because it looks like blue will make a clearance on red. Great shot from Morgan.
Right. He'll be happy with that shot. Giving his partner Gus as much of an opportunity as he can to have a ha-ho witi.
Looks like red and yellow just opted to play a ball in, put the pressure on black.
Not a bad option, Mikey, you know, the nerves at these sort of competitions, it gets you going, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's sometimes better just to play a ball in instead of going for those long roquets, because you'd rather be around the hoop than miss and be all the way down the other side of the lawn, because it loses that opportunity to have a go at the hoop. So,
Ai, tika. Engari, bearing in mind Te Kiri's tips to them today, it was a
great shot
at the hoop, ka pai. Looks like he listened to you this morning, Te Kiri. Actually, it was last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, straight for the hoop, didn't even touch the sides.
Right. You'll be very pleased with that, well, Gussie.
Good position there from the yellow ball.
And then we see that great hoop shot there, that ha-ho witi pai. Oh, nice little nudge there from blue on yellow.
Just push yellow out of the opportunity to run the hoop there, out of the little zone of opportunity. Looks like black got a little bit in the way there for red. Still in a good opportunity though.
Right. Tempting to jaws this yellow ball here by the looks. Unlucky.
Yeah, not a bad attempt there. It looks like that was the right option. Walk into play. Having a hoop opportunity here.
Oh,
Yeah.
ka pai.
So hopefully it looks like he's still got a shot to play to the next hoop. Just got through enough.
First 20% of croquis being able to shoot straight. Next 25% is able to shoot straighter. And the third 25% is shoot straight still.
Oh, pai rawe. That's a lovely little positional shot there from George. It's just off camera. There it is. And I'm not sure that blue's going to have much of a swing if he wants to attempt to shift that red one, Mikey. What do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. That's why it's really good to get position when you're heading over to those even hoops. It puts the pressure on your opponent to have to go for these long roquets.
Yeah, and yellow may have done a superb job there too of
potentially wiring it. Yeah.
Aye.
Ooh.
Oh, he obviously had a little bit to look at. Just got a little bit of a bump on it.
So an opportunity for George here to cut down the lead.
Oh.
And he does just that.
Yeah.
So 4-3 to Francis Douglas. Yeah, good position there from blue. Georgia's going to hopefully try and aim to get right in front of that blue ball.
And just ending up just out to the tahamatau, out to the right-hand side of the hoop with fellow yellow ball.
Yeah, Mac just decided to play in, but looks to be a little bit too hard.
Right.
Just a bit of a miss hit there. So, looks like yellow's lining up a clearance on blue. Great shot. It's very important to get those top shots right. They make a big difference.
Aye. That whole concept of sending them away while keeping your ball close is pretty important, really.
Yeah, especially when your opponent's playing next, because they're just going to come right back. So it's important that you stay within vicinity of the hoop.
Aye. Okay, te haere tere te poro. He's running a bit quickly there, that blue.
So just having a wee think if they play in or have a go at the hoop, and it looks like they're just going to play for position. It's going to be yellow to play. Most likely just going to play back for position. They've already got red in front.
Right, back to that good old two balls in front. We've seen that often today already, Mikey. And we've seen how important it is too, because we've had the teams with two balls in front needing to defend at times. So having that second opportunity is quite useful.
Yeah, and then it just forces your opponent to have to go for those long roquets and making sure they get centre ball to stay around the hoop. So he'll just be aiming to get this back in front. Yeah, great shot there.
He ho pai tērā. That's a good shot.
A little bit to the left, unlucky clearance there. So two balls in front. Blue and black a little bit spread out at the moment, so shouldn't be any pressure on this hoop opportunity.
And while we say that, Michael, we all know that, the mind plays some interesting games with you. Oh, unlucky.
Just bounce off that right leg.
Poro Kahurangi and Poro Pango are just finding themselves quite wayward at the moment, just not quite getting their roquets and their position right at the moment. So hopefully this next suit we might be able to fix that.
It just looks like they're just checking. Doesn't look like their red ball quite went through the hoop. So just having a look for a referee to come on, call
We're just,
Yeah, here
Yeah.
comes the referee just to have a wee look.
yeah. Our kai wā wau. Just deciding whether or not it's cleared. So judging where Morgan is asking Gus to put his ball, I'd say that that's not quite through.
Yeah, just playing for position for the next hoop.
Yellow also opting to come over to not quite halfway over.
Same plan from Morgan, just coming halfway.
Couldn't get much closer there, Mikey, to the halfway. So we've got what's our score? 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
this game's all tied up here at 4-all as we approach Huti Tua Iwa. So coming over to the 9th hoop.
yeah, just all those blacks opting to come into position.
Just a little heavy on that attempt.
So yellow lining up a clearance on blue.
Yeah, blue's nicely positioned there for a ha-ho Huti. So, best option. Oh, kapai.
Big clearance there.
Not a bad little shot there, Morgan.
Just good little promotion.
Yeah, just did enough to push his partner ball, the Poro Pango, into the zoo.
So, important clearance here for red.
Oh, and done well.
Yeah, well executed.
And that's a nice weighted ball played in there by Gus. He judged that well.
He's just having a wee think here. Francis Douglas are in a good position at the moment, so Whangarei boys just deciding to either make a clearance or come into position. Well, it looks like they've opted just to play in. Not a bad choice from them. So, chance here for Morgan. Yeah, well executed, good stop shot. Sent his opponent ball to the boundary, keeping his right in front. So red lining up a clearance shot. Just a little bit short.
Ke he te pōro kowhai. Mikey, where's that yellow ball got to?
Just down here on the boundary.
Right.
A little bit off the lawn, haven't lined it in as yet.
There we go. I was wondering where that was. Ko te pōro pango, kei wanga nui o ngā wai o te witi. Tērā pia he hāhau tarapeke from the red one, perhaps, Mikey. We might be seeing a jump shot,
Yep.
maybe. Although we will have blue playing before red and probably clearing it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, important clearance here from yellow. It looks like he's going to take on a shot at the blue ball. Ooh. Unlucky there.
That's because you're playing badly. No. You've got the play and you've got the knowledge.
Yeah, it looks like they've decided to opt to move it to the other side of the lawn onto the other penalty
there
spot.
it goes, yep. Right decision there too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, wouldn't leave my opponent
No, we wouldn't.
on the same side of the hoop. So, right choice there. So it's going to be yellow to play from the penalty spot.
And a hāhau roa here, a very long shot across the width of the lawn, basically. Here it comes.
Yeah, a little bit too much weight on that. Just gone a few metres past the hoop. So that was both going to be red to play. Just having a wee think of what they want to do. I'd say Nicola, they'll go for a clearance on black.
I agree.
So they'll aim to just potentially mid-pace this, send black to the line and keep red in front of the hoop. Oh, a little bit of a jump on it.
Yeah. He had a ball earlier in the game that did the same, wasn't it?
Yeah, potentially might just be standing a little bit too close to the ball.
I agree. Ai, kei te tika.
Yeah.
He's just a little bit close to the ball.
So black to play, just going to come back in front of the hoop. So blue to play. It looks like he's lining a clearance shot up on red. Right choice there. We aim to clear red down to the line and keep blue right in front of the hoop, which he has done.
Yeah, done very well with that.
we're just going to come back into play.
Just slightly heavy there. And Gus attempting to wire his ball from red. Can't quite tell if he achieved that, but it looks very close. And it looks like Tāmaki Morgan is coming out to, give that red ball a more difficult shot at the Poro Pango. He hahauiti here. He hahauiti. Yeah, nice. He hahauiti pai tērā. It's a lovely little hoop shot there from Gus. Taking our score now to 6-4 to our Francis Douglas boys.
It's been a very close game though, Nicola. Like,
I agree.
they've all been pretty well fought over hoops, so still an opportunity for front row boys to pull it back, but they're just going to need to run every hoop now.
Agreed, yes. Done well with that Poro Kōwhai though, and just got a nice little helping hand there from Poro Kahurangi.
It was
Just
a good attempt
nudged it.
there. Good attempt there though
It
from
was
Morgan, yeah.
definitely a good effort. And given its position, it was worth a crack.
Exactly, definitely. So it's going to be black to play. They have an attempt at the yellow ball, I believe. Just needs to nudge it. Ooh.
Oh, very close.
So it's going to be an opportunity here for...
And what are you thinking at this stage, Mikey, as you're approaching this ball? You wanting to get through this one and down to the next one?
Yeah, that's what their goal will be. Just need to make sure they follow through a little bit. It's only just come through, but they'll still have another opportunity down at the next hoop. You want to be trying to run these odd to evens hoops so that you reduce that second shot of having to make a...
Aye. Oh,
Not a bad shot there.
aye, he pai tērā.
So, red to play. Just needs to get right in front there.
Just drifted ki te taha Maui there, just drifted off to the left.
Taranaki boys just had a good win down there.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, Nelson. Just had word from our tournament manager that the other Taranaki team represented here at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Croquet, the Stratford boys, have just had a win over the sibling pairing of Max and Emma from Maruawai College down in Gore. So well done, boys from Stratford.
So here comes Morgan lining up a shot to win the game. 7-5, and he does. Great shot there from Morgan.
Pairawe. reira, ko ngā tō o tēnei kēmu, ko Gus rawa ko Morgan, no te kura Francis Douglas Memorial College.
Yeah, so we're just going to jump to a wee air break, so we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Ai, kei te hoki mai mātou a te wā, ka ki te mātou kia koutou akua nei.
Our top rangatahi
Wow.
go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player,
What a try.
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Randy, are you ready?
Yeah. Permission to board.
Push, push, push.
Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
Oh my God! I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there. Let's go!
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we're farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
No mai haere mai koutou, ki tēnei pāpaotanga.
Welcome back everyone, we'll be jumping straight back into it. We've got our first quarterfinal, first of 4 quarterfinals here on Lawn 2. We'll be having Whangarei Boys High School taking on Kerry High School. So that's your 3rd place finisher in the block and your 6th place finisher, if I'm correct.
Kei te tika.
So Whangarei Boys will be playing blue and black, and Kerry High School will be playing red and yellow. So going straight on to Hoop 1, blue's played right in front. Red and black are a little bit deep to the left, but yellow's made a nice position in front. So it's going to be blue to play. And Nicola, my thoughts, you'll probably just go have a shot at the hoop.
I'd be doing that too, to be fair. Played a nice ball in, so...
Yeah, there's no risk involved here. Red's to the side, Red doesn't have a shot, but he's going to play a little bit more defensive.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea though.
And maybe just a nice little stop shot, keep his ball close, put yellow on the boundary line.
Yeah, great shot there. Yeah, black just opting to play back in front there. It's going to be yellow to play. And he's doing the same, just playing it right back in front. So blue to play here. Yeah, they're just happy to have 2 balls in front.
Yeah, looks like the strategy at the moment.
It's going to be black to play, making a clearance on yellow.
Ka pai tērā hāhau tū tiki.
Very good stop shot there. Black has stayed around the hoop.
Always a good feeling, Mikey, when you manage to execute the shot that you envisaged.
Exactly, yes. It's always a good feeling. So yellow to play, making a clearance shot on blue. Ooh, not far off. So blue to play.
Ka pai tērā mahi.
They're just opting to play back in front, giving themselves an opportunity at their next shot.
Great attempt at that too.
In comes red, sorry, black. Yeah, just making sure they have 2 balls in front. So not a bad attempt there from yellow, so it's going to be blue to play. He's a little bit hampered, but it looks like he's got a bit of he's got enough room there to have a shot on the hoop, which he does. So it's going to be 1-0 to Whangarei Boys.
So we've just been advised the knockout draw on Croquet Scores has gone live. If you're looking at it, or if you have a look at it sometime, you'll see that we've got our top place finishers in the block, Mikey, our young ladies from Kaitaia Taipa composite team, Kaylee and Lexi. They'll be playing off against our Stratford High School boys, Finn and Cohen, in the top match there for that one.
Yeah, and our second quarterfinal of the day is going to be Devon and Jack from Kiwi High School. We'll be taking on Max and Emma. Yeah, and then our current match down here is George and Luca taking on Charlie and Vincent.
And our last match up there in the knockout is Freddie and Aria from Kirikiri High School taking on the pairing from Francis Douglas Memorial College that we just had out here in the previous game. That's Gus and Morgan.
Yeah, so they're all going to be some pretty close matches, I'm presuming.
Yeah, that's my thoughts too. Mikey, anything can happen at this stage, being a knockout. So just because you've finished, say, top in the block, while on paper you should come through the match, it's like croquet's a funny old game sometime, and anything can happen.
Yeah, just because you finish top doesn't guarantee you'll win your quarterfinal.
Exactly.
So it's going to be red to play. Just relining his shot up. Looks like he's attempting to make a clearance on black. Which he's executed very well. So black to play. Looks like he's aiming just to come back in position in front. So black to play. Sorry, correction, yellow to play. If we're looking just to mid-pace this, a bit of stop shot sending blue towards the line and keeping yellow in front. So 2 balls in front there for yellow and red. So they're just having a wee think here. It's going to be red to play. Potentially they could just play ball in front or have a go at the hoop, but it is a little bit wide to the left-hand side. So a difficult shot to execute well. So yeah, so just opted to play in front, putting a wire between black and yellow. Oh, it's a little bit wide, not too wide. Yeah, just left a bit of a gap there, so black's going to go for a roquet on yellow.
Ka pai tērā. That's a great shot there.
It looks like either yellow's lining up an opportunity to come back in front or a clearance on blue. Was blue to play next? It's a bit of a danger ball because it's sitting in that zone of opportunity. Yeah, great shot, very well executed, exactly what he wanted.
Ka mau te wehe.
So, might be seeing a jump shot opportunity here. Just having a wee think about it.
And just getting some congratulations there from his partner from a shot well played.
Yeah. Not much else they can do at the moment. Black's not in a great position for a clearance because it looks like yellow's pretty well wedged in the hoop.
Aye.
So their best option here is to attempt a jump shot.
Oh, it looks like he might be going for the roquet off red and maybe trying to skim his ball off the side.
Yes.
Yeah, good effort.
Not a bad option. So we'll be on a non-side position as he's coming off an opponent ball.
Here's the red should be going halfway. Whatever happens, you have to go jump.
Yeah, so great little snuggle there from red. So it's going to make it a little bit difficult here, but yeah, looks like red just hampered him a little bit.
Yeah, just got enough in the way. And always a danger there trying to go for a clearance on that yellow. You know, when you hit them through, you then give them first shot to the next hoop. So always a bit of a risk.
Yeah, exactly. Going from those even to odd hoops, you don't want to give your opponent the hoop and the first shot to the next hoop.
And blue's nicely played over in front of Aotearoa.
Yep, so blue's in a good hoop running position, so it's going to put the pressure on yellow here to make a clearance once black's played. So yeah, looks like George is just directing his partner to play right in front.
And not a bad effort result there from Luca.
Yep, so okay opportunity here. It's quite important that he has an attempt at blue. Not a bad shot though. He's opted for the wide, so looks like he's playing more to his strength. He's more confident in those positioning shots. So once again, he's made it difficult for the blue ball. So, like we said, just because they finished sixth in the block, the other boys finished third, doesn't mean they can't pull these shots out of the bag.
Yep. And the kitty boys, we have Vincent, Vinny, and Charlie. So Charlie's younger brother is also here. Charlie's younger brother was Jack that we had on this lawn yesterday a couple of times.
Yeah, I think we said yesterday Charlie's got a bit of an eye injury, a bit of a black eye from rugby on the weekend.
That's the one. Coming from the north of the island, these boys are obviously keen on things like sailing and fishing, marlin fishing, places that they recommend someone visit, the Bay of Islands, Hole in the Rock. So if you're ever heading up that way, that's the recommendation from the kitty boys, is to get out to the Bay of Islands and get out on one of the tour boats out to Hole in the Rock.
Yes, it's going to be yellow to play here. Looks like he's potentially just lining up a position shot back in front of the hoop. Yeah. Not a bad shot. It's going to hamper black for his next opportunity at the hoop. So, blue to play.
He's definitely getting some good position there, Vinny, with his yellow ball, and he's either blocking or he's hampering.
Great shot there, very, very good shot there.
Yeah, nicely played from Charlie. Charlie's year 13, Mikey, so this will be our last opportunity to see Charlie at a secondary schools event.
Yeah, hopefully we see him at some few other events as well. There's
under 21s.
Under 21s in North Island, so hopefully we see them again.
And Vinny's year 12, so still a possibility of catching him again next year in this competition. Just getting the Kaiwa Wao to shift the advertising board there just to allow Vinny a decent stroke. Is he going for blue or is he going for the promotional shot? Going for the peel?
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to peel it through. They're pretty close together, so the opportunity to hit either's there, but he's put it through, so great shot there.
Just enough.
So that's going to be a 2-1 lead.
2-1 lead to Kirikiri High School. And that's a nice first shot up to Witi to a far, so up to the fourth hoop by blue. Kei te hara mai te poro pango. What's your guess here, Mikey?
Potentially just going to come in for a position in front. It's going to be blue to play, but blue's a little bit deep for a good hoop shot opportunity, so my thoughts is he's just going to play it back in front.
Well, we've seen that as a strength so far, haven't we, Vinny?
Yeah, he's judging the weight very well. A little bit to the right this time,
lucky, yes.
but not too far off.
Yep.
So blue to play, no pressure on this shot.
Looking to hide or going for the hoop?
Yeah, it looks like he's having either a shot at the hoop or playing in position.
May have done just enough to be blocked with that leg of the hoop there from yellow.
Oh, unlucky attempt.
Yeah.
Not a bad option there. They had two balls in front, so good choice to go. Yeah, exactly. Good choice to go for the hoop.
I was hoping to emulate what he did down on the last hoop and just sneak it through the hoop there.
Yeah, good performances come off confidence, so he's building that confidence up. So black to play, having a hoop shot opportunity. Oh, and just off the left wire. But not a bad rejection. Still in the mix. So it's going to be yellow to play. Blue's right in front, so it's a bit of a danger ball, so you'll most likely see a clearance here coming on blue, but it looks like he's opting
through the hoop here.
Through the wire, yeah.
Unlucky.
Lucky, a little bit slack, but
can be a nuisance sometimes, that ball just sitting behind the hoop, can't it? So
it's going to be blue to play, having a hoop shot opportunity. Yeah, it just pushes yellow back. So Ready to play. A little bit hampered there from black, so just gonna line it up, see his angles.
That last shot there, Mikey, for yourself, would you have tried a little jump shot there?
Yeah, just tried to pop it over it.
Yeah.
It'll make it difficult for your opponent's next shot to the hoop. So I think
Yep.
he might be struggling a little bit with his jump shots at the moment, but both of them are good options.
Good options, yes. Favoured strategy of 2 balls in front, aimed for here.
Yeah, red's a wee way away, so
Yeah.
they've got no risk of just playing back in front. Yep, and he's done that very well. Yeah, so yellow really needs to get through the hoop here and just wants to sit back in front and push blue back a bit.
Successful. Didn't quite get blue back
Further enough,
too far,
yeah.
but yeah, managed to come through. At least he's got a shot to the next hoop.
Exactly,
So,
yeah.
With that shot from George, that successful haho witi, score going to 2-all.
Yeah, so that red ball there is in an onside position. It came off the opponent ball, so the Kyoke boys are fully entitled to play from that position.
It needs to be remembered there, Mikey, that it must come off an opposition ball, mustn't it?
Yeah, so sometimes you can use that to your strategical advantage. So as you'll see in a little bit higher levels of croquet, players will position their balls in a way that they can come off their opponent and get to the next hoop. So
Yes.
it reduces those shots that they need to take to get to the next hoop.
I've got all 4 balls over towards the Aotearoa. Let's see what Charlie's going to do here with his red. Oh, there he goes. He's just chosen to jaws. Often a very good ploy at this hoop, because it then means that you can get a nice play from hoop 5 down towards hoop 6 as well, all in the same stroke. So we'll see what black and blue can do to foil that plan. Good effort there from Luca, although it looks like he's just pushed red in a little bit more. Vinny and Charlie considering their options. So does Charlie leave red to do its own hoop run and just go up to halfway? Yeah, that looks like what they've decided to do. George following suit. So red obviously came through the hoop there, Mikey. Probably not as far as ideal. Ideally you would have wanted him down closer to whiti to uno, to hoop 6. But black has played a nice little shot down there in front of that hoop.
Yeah, it's not in a bad position. Still can work with it, and it's closer to the hoop than it's not as close to the hoop as they would have liked, but
still nicely in our zoo.
Exactly. So yellow to play. Had a bit of a double there, but just gone to the right a little bit. So it's going to be blue to play. He's just going to position this back in front. No pressure on this shot at all. So just coming back in front there. So
nice outcome.
Good control of the hoop at the moment, so it's going to be red to play. Again, same as the other one, just a little bit to the right. So it's going to be a hoop opportunity here for the black ball. So it doesn't have to be hard, just has to get it through the hoop and just a little bit off the wire. A little bit unlucky there, Nicola. It's just going to...
Yeah, just collected that left leg a little.
Just might give it might just hamper blue's shot at the hoop, but still two balls in front, they can work with it. So, yellow to play. Looks like he's lining up a shot to come through the back of the hoop. Potentially bump black away. Ooh.
Looks like he's got himself there in the hoop, but I would suspect it's not all the way through. So
you're not quite sure if it's all the way through. Yeah, so it just decided to reset the hoop a bit.
Yep, just clear everybody out and start again.
So black just opts to come back in, yellow lines up his shot. He's going to take a clearance shot on black. We're not just deciding to play in.
You might have been attempting a snuggle there, Mikey.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like he was lining up the clearance, but opted for the position. So blue to play.
And nicely cut there, that red through the gap so that it didn't take out his own partner ball.
Yeah, very good weighted shot.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that lining up method there, Mikey? Leaving your mallet there and stepping back and...
I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't use it, but
I've seen the odd player around the country who does that one. It's like I'm a bit like you. I'm the same. It's like I'm not a huge fan of it, but whatever works.
Exactly, whatever works for you. I'm a fan of sometimes getting right down on the ground, lying flat on my tummy to make sure I can line it up, because
channeling your Steve Mulliner there.
Exactly, always, yeah.
Steve, English player, very good English player. Played in the World Croquet Federation over 50s, and that was something that was commented on often. He was up and down. He's not the tallest man, but he was up and down off the lawn like an under 21 player, and there he is, well over the 50.
Yeah, he's been around for generations.
Yeah,
he's been around for a very, very long time.
Probably something seen more from AC, Association Croquet players, I feel, Mikey.
Yeah.
Don't get too many GC players down the ground, although it does happen occasionally. It's more an AC thing, and that's the accuracy. They're aiming to get accurate line shots, aren't they?
Yeah, just getting that precision and placement correct. So another great hoop there. So that will level the score up 3-all.
Oh, Paitera Aho. It's a good shot from Luca. Nicely in the zoo.
Yeah, so to the viewers at home, we're just going to explain the format of today,
Right.
so there's no confusion. So yesterday and this morning we played 7 rounds of block play, and that block play was used to determine player seedings. So seeded from 1 to 8, and using that seeding we're able to determine who's going to play who in the quarterfinals. So as you can see on the screen, as we explained earlier, one of our first games is Kaylee and Lexi playing Flynn and Cohen. So seeded 1 and seeding 8. And then Devon and Jack are playing Max and Emma, so they're seeded 2 and 7.
No, 2 and 7 will be the bottom one.
Yeah, so
that'll be Gus and Morgan would have been 2 and 7, so you'll go 1, 8, 2, 7. There'll be a 3, 6 and a 4, 5 in there somewhere.
Yep. So the winner of these games will proceed to the semi-finals, and the winner of the semi-final will proceed to the final. But if they lose their match, they will still have matches, and they will continue into the Y and Z draw to finish their placings 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. And the loser of the semi-final will also have a match to play for 3rd and 4th. So everyone will have games today. Everyone will have a few more games today. So yeah.
Looking for a good day.
It's going to be Black to play, having a hoop shot opportunity on 7. So just lining up his shot.
Nicely done.
Yeah, great shot. So that's going to be a 4-3 lead for the boys from Whangarei.
I think this match that we have out in front of us, and Mikey, is our the quarterfinal with number 3 ranked and number 6 ranked.
Number 6 ranked, yeah.
So this is our 3 and 6. George and Luca were just narrowly beaten in the previous game by Gus and Morgan, who went through with that 2nd place ranking.
So yellow to play. Yellow is having a shot down towards 8. And just positioning in front. Blue to play. Yeah, so they're a little bit deep there, Nicola, but still within that zone of opportunity.
Yeah.
So Black's coming down, just going to aim to get through that gap, but just bumped really a little bit forward. So all a little bit deep, all quite close to each other, but still got the opportunity here. So what are your first thoughts here, Nicola? What would you plan to do?
Well, If I'm yellow, I actually think I might have a go at the hoop here.
Yeah, so everyone's quite deep, so take the risk and have a go.
We're just going to be joined here at the commentary desk by Paul Kaiser.
Paul Kaiser, yeah. So Paul is ranked number 16th in the country. He's the current Yvonne Yates Invitational Champion. So that's the top 10 players in the country are selected to play on that event. So Paul's quite
you make it sound. It's almost embarrassing when you put it that way, but you are right. What a nice tournament we've got. Oh, is it a Jaws? Oh, it's gone through. Didn't even touch the sides. He's too good.
Yeah, great shot.
Tēnā pai tērā hāhau witi.
It's been around the game for a wee bit, Paul. You've played at a World Championship, or one under 21 World Championships.
Well, yeah. A few secondary schools as well. I've been here before, so have you, obviously, Mikey.
Yep.
But what I'm noticing down here is that yellow's shot over to hoop 9 doesn't look the best, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit hampered. So Red's made a good position, so it was pretty important, Nicola, for Red to get in front there.
Indeed, and done well.
So it's going to be black to play. We'll aim to do the same thing as Red, get right in front.
Yeah, really, it's almost worth having 2 shots at a Red that's that good. Oh, has he blocked it?
Oh.
I mean, these are some pretty good positional shots here.
Yeah, so
I'm quite impressed by what I'm seeing.
So it's going to be yellow to play, and he's just opted to play for position.
He didn't really have a great shot across, did he? So
yeah,
probably not a bad result, really.
Yeah, it's something that when you've been playing for a bit longer, you start to realise, okay, I need to look at what I've got here. What's my line? What opportunities do my balls have, and what does that mean for the tactics?
Exactly, it's just a bit of game knowledge and just a bit of experience from playing tournaments. So
having a crack at Red. Ooh, narrow miss.
It's good pace, and it's the right thing to do. I think there's a huge kind of mental barrier to going for these long shots, but sometimes when you've got nothing else to do, go for it.
Yeah, it's just sometimes thinking, what's next? What's happening after me? And he knew that Red was playing next, so he knew it was important to have a go at it. Yeah, great hoop there. So
I think definitely since yesterday, it looks like the hoop shots have been a lot more consistent and controlled.
Yes.
I think there's been a lot of learning that's been happening, which is good. And with that hoop, what do we take the score to? Is that 5-4 to Red and yellow, or is it the other way around?
Yeah, definitely 5-4.
5-4 to someone.
Yep, 5-4. Heading up to to coat, so heading up to hoop 10. We've definitely completed 9 hoops.
So Paul, you've been behind the deck, doing the scoreboard, making it look pretty for us the last few days.
All that fun stuff, yeah.
All that fun stuff. So thought we'd get you out and hop you on the mic for a little bit.
It's nice to get out and have a bit of a break, because you're just sitting inside for hours on end. But at least we get to watch some good croquet, and that's quite a nice shot there from yellow. It'll be interesting to see what black's roquet is like. If this blue gets a really nice position, black's going to be thinking yellow's a pretty juicy target.
Yeah, so yellow's a little bit deep, but blue's not too worried about that. We're just going to play right in front. So, not a bad position from him.
Well, as long as you're on the correct side of the hoop, you'd rather be there than behind it, because then you're not a threat.
Yeah, so me and Nicola have been calling it the zoo, the zone of opportunity.
Yeah. I've been hearing that on my headphones while listening to you guys. I've never heard that one before myself, but I quite like it. The zoo, it's a nice little acronym.
So Paul, looking at where the balls are placed now, what would you do? What's your first thoughts?
Who have we got? Black, right?
So we're gonna have black to play, yeah.
It depends how likely what you think yellow's hoop shot is like. If you reckon yellow's got that, I think you need to be clearing it. Evidently, these guys reckon that playing the block is just as good, which I agree with. Probably from these guys, you're not going to be seeing some big long hoops. But no, yellow, he's having a go. No, so I might have to eat my words here.
Yeah, so playing to your strength.
Absolutely. but it's perfectly reasonable to go for the block there. I just find that it can be really difficult even on short ones because you're basically got to put your ball on a blade of grass, and it's not as easy as it looks.
Well, as John Christie says, hardest shot in the book is playing the block, and yet he's very good at it himself.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, just to the right of the hoop. So it's going to be blue to play. It looks like he's just going to bring 2 balls in front, which is not a bad option. I think that's the correct choice.
Two balls in front is never a bad option.
Seems to be the favoured strategy over the last couple of days from our secondary school players. So
yeah, I think while you're still building that confidence, I think having the peace of mind to know that if you miss the hoop, your partner's there.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So there's going to be no pressure on the shot here. He's just going to line it up and have an attempt at the hoop.
So is this to go 6-4 up?
Yeah, give himself an opportunity.
Go 6-4 up.
Yeah, give himself an opportunity to go 6-4 up and just into the jaws.
Well, he's in the jaws. I think what's something that these guys could be doing to ensure that getting in the jaws doesn't happen as much, because we've been seeing it quite a lot.
I think they just need to follow through a little bit more. They seem to be stopping the mallets a bit, but that just comes with experience, playing more and understanding the game.
And sometimes it's nerves, you know, you play a nervy shot rather than ensuring that you swing through from your shoulders to get your follow through, which creates that forward spin on the ball to get it to go through.
Yeah, so yellow going for the roquet here, or through the gap.
Yeah, unlucky.
So this is a bit of a decision here.
I agree.
You can, as the way I see it, you've got 2 options. You can peel black through, get your point, or you can smack red to the boundary, and it looks like he's peeling partner.
Yeah, why
Nicely
not?
done.
Yeah. You're going to be 6-4 up. Good choice from him.
Yep.
And actually, a really good thing that's happened there, and you can do this deliberately. You can hit that black ball slightly on the side, so your ball goes closer to the next hoop at the same time. I'm not sure if they were aiming for that, but it is what's happened at the moment.
A very, very good position shot there from red in front of 12. 11.
So,
the only
so close, Mikey.
So close.
Yeah, the only problem there could have been with that peel shot is if you hit it too straight on and then your black ball ends up in the jaws and you've got no shot over. That would have been disaster, but it didn't happen. It was a good shot. They played it well.
Technically, Mikey, he is still in front of hoop 12 as well.
Technically,
so
exactly,
you know, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
What, blue?
No, the red.
I was saying you've got. Oh yeah, red's in front of hoop 12. Sorry, I thought you were saying blue's in front of hoop 11. I'm like looking at it.
No,
you know, I mean, I guess it's runnable, but
seen it done.
Oh, I have too.
You know, I know they talk about the simple 6. Have you heard of that? The simple 6.
Right.
So you might notice that hoops 3. What is it? 2. Oh no, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
And 8. Sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you run hoop 3 down in front of hoop 4, run hoop 4 on the next shot, you're barely able to get hoop 5 from the boundary. Run hoop 6 and do the same with 7 and 8.
Yeah.
That's the simple 6.
Nice.
It's not very simple. I don't know if anyone's ever done it.
So blue to play. Ooh.
I can think of a couple of fellow club members down at Park Croquet Club who would probably like to give that simple 6 a go there, Paul.
Oh, I can think of one in particular.
That's Takeri King.
That's the
that
one.
Would be the other one.
We're on the same wavelength there.
And the other one would be Ricky Clement. He'd probably have a go at it too.
Oh, he loves smashing it around.
Doesn't he just?
I've had some pretty close games against him.
What, you almost beat him?
I beat him. I beat him 7-6. But, very good player. He was also at the Yvonne Yates.
Yes, he was. I actually think I beat him 7-0.
Oh.
I just thought I'd add that one in there. Ricky, if you're watching, I'm sorry.
Was he awake at the time?
I don't know. Must have been.
So, And Paul beating him was just a bit of payback for you being out last night, Nicola.
Thanks.
The advanced payback.
Yeah.
See, the real question here is obviously Nick, Ricky's your husband.
He is.
And what happens when you guys play games against each other? Is there a kind of fight for bragging rights?
It's all on, mate. There are no friends on a croquet lawn.
Would you say it's like we play a game to decide who does dishes tonight, that type of thing?
That's always decided in advance, so that's generally a Ricky job.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be yellow to play, having an attempt at the hoop.
I think I heard one story where
just one.
not about you guys actually.
Okay, great.
This is a probably in England somewhere, some croquet partnership.
Yep.
And these two players, they're getting married, and they had a game to see who takes whose name. That would probably be the highest stakes game I can think of.
Right.
So it's going to be 6-5 to the Whangai boys. Kitty boys just attempting to pull it back. So blue position, not too bad, a little bit deep onto hoop 12.
Yeah, well, it's all to play for here, isn't it? Blue's very, very runnable, but it's not dead in front.
Yeah.
So
yellow's a little bit hampered down there at hoop 11, so
I'm thinking if black can get a nice ball in here, they put a bit of pressure on.
yes.
Well, if this black is really good, somewhere between blue and the hoop, blue's just going to turn around and be like, "Oh yes, give me that red.
Yes,
You're gone."
yes.
You know,
Exactly.
with where the red is, and it's something to think about when you're playing positional shots. It's like that blue ball doesn't have to go for the hoop; it can just turn around and hit you. So you got to be careful with where you place yourself. Probably an ideal spot would be somewhere off to the side where it's still runnable, but you don't want if the blue plays a stop shot on you, they're not going to stay in front of the hoop.
Very good shot there.
Yeah,
nicely done.
Black's there,
Good
and
result.
he's even moved blue.
Looks like he's
Straight
potentially
around.
wide, red from the hoop as well.
Lots of good things there with that shot.
Yeah, so yellow just attempted to get down, a little bit hampered.
Ooh,
But
and that might even be a wire protecting partner. So this almost forces blue to have the
hoop shot.
And I think you'd want to anyway, being on 6.
yeah, would you have a bit of pressure on this shot, or I'd say it's just have a go at it.
Yeah.
Relax, take a deep breath, go for it.
Play it with a bit of pace, show some confidence, and if you miss, you miss. But
That was something to Kitty was talking to our boys about last night, was don't be afraid of missing.
absolutely.
So, if you're going to have a hoop shot, make sure you're committed to
Yeah.
having a hoop attempt.
If you have to play against yourself, how are you going to play against the opponents if you have to beat yourself first, And,
exactly.
and by that I mean like your nerves and,
Yep.
It's already a hard enough game. There's no need to beat yourself up,
Exactly.
So it's going to be black to play. So George is just indicating that he wants his partner to play just back in front.
I think he likes where that blue's positioned. I
Yeah.
can't really see it from here just because of the angle, but it looks like blue's runnable.
Yeah, he's happy to put the pressure on yellow.
Do we know what the hoop setting is, boys? Is it width of a ball plus a credit card?
Something like that.
I don't know if it's quite that tight.
Right.
What are tournament standards normally, Paul? You're pretty bit of a whiz of this.
Yeah, I think if you're playing, say, a New Zealand Nationals or a World Championship, you're gonna have. I think they do like a 32nd of an inch.
Yep.
With all sorts of tolerances. I don't know what that is in millimetres, but yeah, about a credit
It's not
card.
a lot.
About a credit card.
So very fine margins.
But the measurement of how wide the hoop is doesn't necessarily make the shot. Oh, it's in the jaws. It doesn't necessarily make make it hard by itself. There are lots of factors that go into how difficult hoops are, and a lot of them are how tight it is in the ground.
Yes.
So what's your first thoughts here, Paul? They're all pretty close together. It doesn't really look like black or blue have an opportunity to clear it out. What would your thoughts be? Have an attempt what blue did?
You can. It's very sketchy. I'd be worried about putting yellow through.
Yeah, you don't want to give that first shot to 13. Maybe a potential rush opportunity set up.
Oh, what with black and blue?
Black and blue, yeah.
You could do. I'm not sure what the confidence levels are to go for something like that at the moment. But especially with blue and black are 6 up, right? They don't have to make this hoop. They can, and if red and yellow run this, they've still got the first shot to 13. and a lot of the time that first shot is all you need.
No, just make sure. No.
Yeah, I think Charlie has not realised that once this is made, they're heading to the 13th hoop.
Yes, I think he should have been turning around, maybe playing that up near the peg.
And this
halfway.
is very new players. You know, they I'm not sure how often they've got to a 6-all situation, so they may not be aware that the 13th hoop is actually behind them to the right.
So he's got to be careful about how far he runs this.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that might be enough, because he needs to have that angle down to go to. It's hoop 3. We run again. It's hoop 3.
So it's going to be 6-all in this quarterfinal, heading down to hoop 13. So decide a hoop. So
nice
George,
and intense to start it off, and I don't think we have it any other way.
Yeah. So big shot here for George. He's just wanting to play it right in front of the hoop.
Yeah, this first shot is so important. If that's in front, they've got to play 2 long clearances.
A little bit short there, but it's not a bad shot. He's still within the vicinity of the hoop.
And that's somewhere where you can rotate anything that comes close, right?
Yeah.
The two tookie.
So it's going to be ready to play. He's going to try and get to the right-hand side of the hoop, getting down towards it. Just a little bit short as well, but it's still running. Looks like they're starting to speed up there, guys, just to dry it off a bit.
Yeah, and we talk about, just plant that straight in front of the hoop, but it's never that easy, is it? It always seems to go wrong.
It's easier said than done.
And it's having that touch play and knowing how to place it directly in front of the hoop from 25, 30 metres. It takes a lot of it's a lot of muscle memory. When you've been playing for a while, it just kind of comes to you. But maybe for these guys, still learning.
It's going to be yellow to play here.
Yeah, Black just attempted a snuggle shot there, trying to block yellow's progress.
Well, I think it's a good idea if Black couldn't get down themselves.
Yeah.
Playing the snuggle is a very reasonable idea.
So George to play. He's playing blue. He's probably just going to try and get it in front.
Yeah, it's always good when you don't know what to do. Usually, when in doubt, putting a ball in front of the hoop's never a bad option.
Yeah.
Great shot. So red to play.
Yep. So red's options, definitely going for the hit away on
It's got to be.
It's got to be the clearance.
Yellow's not. You're not going to be backing yourself. No. Even I'm not going to be backing myself.
Oh, you're not, Paul.
Even. Looks like he's going for a position based on his partner's indication.
Or is that a snuggle? A snuggle attempt?
Yeah.
It could have been a snuggle attempt, yeah.
I don't know if that was the right choice there, but
you still got to play to your strengths.
Exactly,
don't you?
yeah, that's what I was going to say. Playing to your strengths is still important.
Yeah, and who knows? We might see this long clearance after all.
We may do.
We're going to see a big smack.
So Black to play, just wants to give George some support, just wants to get down there.
And hopefully avoiding red. The last thing Black wants to do here is to
put red into position.
Into position. Although blue is still there, you don't want to be helping out your opponents too much.
Yeah, so a little bit deep there from Black, but still within that area of opportunity.
And safely away from red.
So I see. They've put their mallet down, kind of right in front of that blue. I think that might be because red has inadvertently wired yellow.
Mm.
Yeah. So yellow to play, big shot here, going for the roquet.
What goes through your mind, Mikey, when you've got to play one of these pressure shots at 13? It's almost all or nothing.
You've got nothing to lose. You've just got to go for it.
Just hit and hope.
It's been a close game. You're going to 13. Just got to back yourself. Trust that you can hit it, and if you hit it, it's a big boost of confidence.
Yeah.
So yellow to play.
He's looking at it. I think he likes it. Oh, there's no way. Oh, that is an incredible shot.
Incredible shot. Incredible shot.
That is worthy of a world champion,
Yeah,
honestly.
no.
Honestly, that is a...
And he absolutely aimed for that.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of a Robert Fletcher. A Robert Fletcher sort of shot.
Oh, and
Now,
that was an interesting little
see,
shot.
Are we going to see a little promotion here?
Yeah, so I think...
No,
no.
he's clearing, honestly.
Yeah.
Also not bad.
Yep.
Play that controlled clearance, And I was going to say on the left-hand side, so you pop out in front of the hoop.
And he's done that nicely.
That's an equally good shot. But that last positional shot, that may have been shot of the tournament.
Oh, it may have
honestly.
been.
He absolutely aimed for that. You saw that his partner put the mallet down right in front of it.
Well, unlucky there from black. It's going to be yellow to play. So
they've completely turned this game around.
This
is robbery. Honestly, this is some thievery going on.
Yeah, very, very good shot there. So just playing a bit defensive there. Looks like
I think he's going for black. Yes.
Now that jumped over the top. So why do we think that happened?
Probably just a little bit close with his feet. Like just standing up probably a little bit too close. Maybe a bit too much power behind it.
Yeah, it's always something to think about how far forward you're standing, because you want to be swinging down with a flat mallet or as close to flat as possible.
So big shot here from blue, having an attempt at red.
Oh yeah, it looks like he might have it. Oh, barely.
So close.
He missed that by millimetres.
Very unlucky. Red to play, hoop 13.
How's your nerves at this point if you're Charlie?
I'd be shaking.
Yeah.
Especially when your partner's just played such an incredible shot.
Exactly.
Any pressure? Nah, Jaws is fine. Jaws is fine.
Yeah.
Breathing out, breathing in.
And I think a shot like that, if you're not fully confident running it with pace, that's something that you'd be happy to Jaws. Because you know that you'd rather that than completely miss the hoop or bounce out where you can't run it.
Yeah. Reminiscent of a Ricardo Pintor shot from days of old, apparently.
Sitting in the Jaws.
Bit of a hoop caller.
So you've got to hit this on the back side of the hoop. This is a really difficult shot.
It sure is.
And it's absolutely no problem with missing that. That's so tough.
Exactly. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, so it looks like they're just going in here for the wire.
Now, are we going to see another positional masterpiece? This has to sit right behind red, so there's no backswing.
I'll be interested to know what Charlie's going to owe Vincent after that last shot that he played there. That was a fantastic shot to swing the hoop back in their favour.
So, yellow to play, looking for that wire.
I think I'd almost rather just put this in front.
Yeah, there'd be nothing wrong with that.
I think the zone where you get a wire is a lot smaller than the zone where you'll be in front of the hoop.
Correct.
It's a very hard shot from blue. I'd rather him take it, hit it, and then give me another opportunity. He's got to hit red out really hard. Because
if he doesn't get this wire, yellow it hasn't improved their position.
Yeah, agreed.
If you just put that in front, you're saying, okay, you can hit this incredibly difficult shot.
Yep.
I'm still dead in front, and we're going to run it anyway. So
blue to play.
Right, here it is.
We'll see what happens here. You have to go for this. There's nothing else to do here. Oh, not quite.
Unlucky.
And we might be about to see this is daylight robbery. They have stolen this game from an incredible shot. Incredible shot. Applause from the spectators. Everyone certainly loved that.
What a game.
Yeah.
That yellow ball in from Vinny was the saving grace of that match for them.
Shot of the
We
tournament.
might hop over and see if they want to have a chat to us about it.
Like, you want to grab one of them?
Yeah, go for it.
Go on then,
Come on,
Mikey.
you come back.
Well, we've got Mikey heading out there to try and get a few words with Vincent just to get his thoughts on that shot that he played there.
They're going to come and join us.
Oh, nice.
Off you go grab them, Paul.
I'll move over and you guys can talk to them.
No, you're better at doing this bit.
No, they want me in there.
Look at a mess of this.
So we're being joined here by Vincent, who just played that marvellous shot from the hoop 12 down in front of hoop 13, just to get in the way of the blue ball that had it was lined up for all intents and purposes. It was all but through the hoop.
Almost
wasn't it, Mikey?
guaranteed there, but yeah, excellent shot. So what was going through your mind when you're having that shot down? Any nerves, just full confidence, or?
I was a little bit nervous.
A little bit nervous?
Yeah. Didn't really... I mean, I had somewhat of a plan.
Yeah.
But not really. I was just...
Well, to be fair,
aiming and hitting.
It looked like your partner had the plan, because we were watching from over here where he put his mallet down in front of that blue ball, and it was basically, he was saying to you, Charlie, put your ball right here. And it's like, well, you did very well to listen to exactly what he wanted, and there we go. That was the shot. It was like a fantastic shot.
Yeah, very well executed. We're going to ask you a few questions. So when did you start playing croquet?
I started playing in April 2024, so this year.
This year, yeah.
Nice.
So very good, yeah.
And among other things, what are some of the other interests that you enjoy there?
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What are that flick pass?
Watch every player,
What a try.
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024, ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Take this for example. This wine turret doesn't look very well designed. So we called the tank manufacturer to check. We asked, why is the turret away from the side of the tank? They said, because it's always been that way. So we had to think. What if the turret was next to the catwalk? Sounds good. So that's what we did. Now the wine turret is better designed, better value, easier to use, and safer. I think that deserves a toast. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
He ahua māma te whakarongo, he māma ki te taringa.
Ai. Ko te whakapiki wairua te mea nui ki a hau nei.
Nui ake ngā hua mō tua, that stuff.
Tāku kia koe, bro. Te reo Māori anake te reo I whai pūtea ai, aku mahi katoa.
Tau.
Bringing the fire every week.
The whole system is man, that's what it is.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Nau mai hara mai koutou ki tēnei pāpaotanga. Welcome back everyone to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Golf Croquet Competition. We've got a semi-final match here on our lawn between Kaylee and Lexi from Kaitaia Taipa Composite Team versus Max and Emma Philpott from Motuawai College way down in the south, down in Goa.
Yeah, so we'll be joined by Nelson Morrow on the commentary for a short time. He's tournament manager, played in his good player in his own right, played at some WCF events over the years, and
a
few of those. So welcome, Nelson.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all going well. I just hope the weather holds off. It's gone a bit cloudy, but we've had a lovely morning. But rain is predicted about 3 o'clock, so let's hope it holds off till then.
Yeah, so we just want to keep moving and get through the game. So on to Hoop 1. It's going to be.
This should be a good game. It's going to be. The girls are much more, I would say, tactical positional plays, whereas Gus and Emma are, especially Gus he likes to play the big shots, and so it's going to be quite a different.
That's Max and Emma.
Yeah, Max and Emma. Sorry, yeah.
It's
going to be quite a different game from what we saw last time, I think.
Yeah, so that was blue playing, so it's going to be red to play.
We've seen over the last couple of days, Mikey, the girls are very, very accurate with their positional play, which puts a lot of pressure on their opposition.
Absolutely, positional play is so important, you know,
I agree.
And it really shows with the two of them. You know, they probably are the best positional players here, and that's really what's got them to the stage.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They have a good conversation about it. They've got good tactics.
Yeah.
Black just opting to play in tight, but it looks like yellow is going to go for a clearance shot on black.
There's the danger ball. Nothing wrong with that sort of pace.
Not a bad shot, just keeps yellow around the hoop.
Yep.
So blue to play.
But you'll see a very different shot here. Red will be over in corner 4, I should think.
Yeah, it's a very common style you see with a lot of youth players. Max was saying that he's watched a number of YouTube videos, other live streams, sort of replicating his style off of other players that play on the national level. So that's good to see.
And that was nicely executed, that shot there too.
Was,
centered the balls, kept his ball around, whereas Red is way over here in kokona tuawha. Here we've got Max's sister Emma. And another nicely executed shot there. It's bringing her ball out into the zoo while sending yellow across the lawn.
Yeah, so we've been calling it the zoo, so the zone of opportunity.
The zoo.
Anywhere around the hoop, there's a zone of opportunity.
That's a new one. Oh, well. Yeah. We'll have to name that one after you. Who's responsible for that?
Well, I think I picked that one up after we were over at the World Croquet Federation over 50s over in Bunbury, Western Australia. I think I sourced a video from Peter Freyer and Kate McLaughlin, and I'm pretty sure that's where I picked that term up from.
Right.
It's from that's what they were calling it. So it's like, oh, makes sense.
It'll be blue to play. Looks like he's just positioning in a wire between red, but a little bit short. Still good position though. Good to play.
inclined to go a bit closer to the hoop there, wouldn't you?
Yeah, there's no pressure. I'd probably look for that wire between.
Yeah,
Look for that wire between
blue and yeah. But even so, blue's got to. If you put that too close to blue, of course, you might end up moving both of them. You know?
Yeah, a bit of a cannon double clearance risk. But you still want to give yourself a hoop opportunity.
Absolutely, I would have been nice and close to the hoop there.
Because you know blue's going to be going and executed very well. Looks like Max is just going to play back in tight.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're looking for a clearance on blue.
I think it's going looking for position.
Look more position.
Possibly. No,
Yeah.
perhaps you're right. You're looking at clearance.
Nicely controlled. So still all to play for. Yeah, just having a wig.
Here's a little conflab there. I think if Max he'd be going for the hoop.
Going for the hoop, exactly.
But with Emma, perhaps, I think she's looking at that too.
Yeah, just a little bit angled, so it will be a tough shot, but looks like she's playing to her strengths.
No, she went for the clearance, which I think probably was the wiser.
Probably the right choice, yeah.
Yep.
And it was a good clearance. Reed stayed in the vicinity of the hoop, and you sent black down towards 2.
And they got the advantage of having blue not too far away as well, haven't they? So, yep.
See, that's not the place to put that. You know, if anywhere you really wanted to be wired from blue or stay way back, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be an easy clearance for Max. Just centre ball this and stay in front. I'll put the pressure back on Reed.
Yeah. You just don't want to put the ball where it gives the opponent an easy clearance and a stay.
Exactly. You want to reduce risk. So Reed to play. I'd be more inclined to a position here, but it looks like she's going to be going for the clearance.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
Great
nicely
clearance,
done.
very good
Yeah.
clearance, yeah.
Short.
So,
She can get a wide position with yellow.
yeah, looking for a position here, potentially wide through the hoop from black.
You're just slightly past the wide position, but still nicely in the zoo. So Max has just come in with his pōro kahurangi, looking like it's blocking Red to the hoop.
It's good we've got 4 different schools represented in our semis.
Indeed,
Yeah,
we
that's
have.
good to see, yes. And sort of representatives from both islands.
Yep.
One from the south and the rest from the North Island.
We've got far north, we've got Kirikiri playing sort of central north, playing New Plymouth over there, the Francis Douglas boys.
It's
And
gonna be-
then another far north pairing here with the girls from Kaitaia Taipa.
So Red to play.
Looks a very good shot.
Very good shot. Playing for position, but also bumping her yellow into potential wide position. So,
Intelligent shot. She's got the wiring. It's like she may not have quite. Good clearance.
Good clearance. So it's going to put the pressure on yellow now. It's going to have to make a clearance on blue.
I think blue's got an open hoop there or not?
Yeah,
it has.
from our angle, it looks like it's a little bit open here. Looks like she's playing full position. Two balls in front, not a bad option. But comfortable range there for Max.
No, it's got to go for a jump.
Jump shot opportunity.
Ihaho Tarapeke being attempted here by Max.
A little bit too high, but very, very good attempt.
You two might recall Max's shot out here yesterday from the boundary, having a hoop attempt, jump shot from the boundary. Remember that yesterday? So definitely plenty of jumping ability.
I think it was the right choice, though, Nelson, a jump shot there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, when they've got two balls in front, that's why it was actually, if yellow had actually shot and missed, then the jump becomes less
needed,
needed. But if you've got two balls there and your other ball's miles away, you're really forcing the opponent into attempting a jump. And that's a very nice length to jump. I mean, that's a sort of a length you back yourself on.
Exactly.
So no clear shot at the hoop here, is there?
Yeah, a little bit to think about. My first thought would be a clearance on blue if red is runnable.
Yep.
But they must just be having a discussion on what they want to do.
Yeah.
There just is a risk of trying to peel it through, potentially getting yellow stuck in the hoop.
Yeah, or even hitting the wire and bouncing the red back.
Yeah, so with black being so close, it is a bit of a risk.
It is. I don't think, though blue can actually see red. But of course, black onto red is a possibility, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally clear blue into position where they can clear red out.
That's why really that blue should have been moved.
That was a successful haho tūtiki there, performed by Max. Nicely rocated the red away from the hoop.
I mean, red and yellow are still in a stronger position.
Still in strong position, correct.
Even this first hoop is showing what kind of game this is going to be.
It's going to be a tight one, isn't it?
Yeah, potentially could go to time limit.
Yeah. Doing pretty well in the time, though. We've only got one more game after this, so we're doing pretty well.
Whew. Emma will have been breathing a sigh of relief there. Yeah. She managed to contact the yellow ball, although...
She certainly get that yellow into a very nice wide position now, can't she? Yeah.
Yes.
She's very strong.
And exactly the play that was called. Yellow has come in to hide itself from blue through the hoop.
Sure, it is actually totally wide.
Oh. It's got a sliver of a look.
half ball.
Right.
Which ball does he remove? Does he remove the red or does
This
he
is it.
remove the yellow?
I think yellow is more the danger ball.
Yeah.
Take the
You're
risk
right.
of having red have
Absolutely.
a shot.
And he,
Oh,
he,
yes,
he,
he
he
did
made
have
that
a look.
decision too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she should have made sure she had that yellow in a wide position.
Yep. Small margins, isn't it?
Small margins,
Just makes
absolutely.
the difference.
I always say, the small shots are the hardest.
Agree.
But some players make them look very easy.
Mm. So a ha-ho huti attempt here from Lexi. Let's see what she can do here with her hoop shot. Taking her time, setting herself.
Strong.
Yep.
It's strong.
Good position there. Setting up the potential for advantage to the next hoop. So we've talked about this several times. From the odd hoop to the even hoop, where you can jaws in the odd hoop. Then on your next shot, you score this hoop and get yourself down in a good position in front of the next hoop.
It's always a strong tactic.
Indeed it is. It takes away the advantage from the opposition of having the first shot down to the next hoop, if you can do that. So, good planning.
Like Emma's her good swing, very good pendulum swing.
Yeah, very good backswing.
Yeah, very good backswing.
You can see some players have a limited backswing, so it's a real good front swing, but you can limit yourself if you don't continue to follow through.
Yeah, very nice.
Nicely struck.
Very nicely struck. Oh, that was so close.
That was a very solid attempt at that clearance on red. That shot looked good all the way, really, but unlucky.
What would you do with yellow here?
I would have cleared black because it put it in a position to clear red, but Max can jump, so...
I'd look at being fairly close to the hoop, but try and get that wiring between blue and red, Max, that certainly can get that red ball out with the strength he hits that. So she's just going to take the safe option, putting another ball in, and there's nothing wrong with that tactic.
Yeah, good choice.
Got a chance of actually putting this through here, and depending on how he hits it.
Yeah, you've got to. There's not much you can do. You didn't really want to move blue because you give him a clean shot straight down. So.
And sometimes putting it through, if you only put it through an inch, can actually be better than actually leaving it in the hoop, because when it's in the hoop, it's much easier to get up to the next hoop.
Exactly.
Whereas if it's just through, then that becomes a lot harder. She could have hit a bit harder than that, but she's nicely through. Blue's offside.
Yeah, it looks like black's a little bit hampered towards the next hoop, so it's had to play to the left.
That looks a good weight. Looks an excellent weight. Oh, great shot.
Great shot, right in the jaws.
Oh, and right in the jaw.
Right in the jaws.
Great shot.
Ka mau te wehe, ka pai tērā. Oh, that's a great shot. And making full use of that little indent that's down there in front of that hoop.
Good
too,
old
Nelson.
rabbit run.
So, looks like it's just sitting a little bit out of the jaw, so black's in a position for a clearance, but it'll be blue to play from the penalty spot. We'll be looking for position right in front.
Not much else you can do. May have even been considered going halfway there. I think I would have, because it's not blue that's going to do anything at this stage, it's going to be black.
Yeah.
So I think I would have just taken blue to a halfway position.
Yeah, that was an option.
Looks
as
like
well.
yellow's just a little bit out in front, so potentially black could still
Black
clear
could,
it, but
yeah, black could get a
there's
clearance.
still a risk of going offside from the clearance. So black to play.
All right, big shot here from Emma. And nicely
it was
done.
more out than we thought. Yeah. It wasn't in the hoop at all. No. Yep, yes, well, Max made the right decision. Sometimes it's hard to tell from this distance exactly where the balls are.
Yeah.
It was well executed there from Emma, clearing yellow from hoop running position. You'd have to say that you've got the Southland pairing a little bit more in control of this hoop at the moment, Mikey.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, yellow's got a big shot here. Blue's got an opportunity on the hoop, but one shot can change it. So,
as we've seen multiple times in the last couple of games.
Definitely.
I'm recalling that fantastic shot from Charlie down to the 13th hoop, just to stymie all hopes that the Whangarei team had of even scoring that hoop at the time.
So just opting to play in.
Right, so Max is just checking the hoop there is secure in the ground. He doesn't want any hoop movement on this shot.
Yeah, he's he could be just remove it. The safest option here would be to remove the blue, really, but the red. But he's taking on the hoop.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
A little unlucky, eh?
Yeah.
We've seen him be very successful with his hoop running, though, haven't we?
But yellow,
It's not a bad option with the two balls in front, but
well, yellow's not really in front.
Yeah, but it's not a. But the safer option, like you said, Nelson, would probably be clearing red.
Yeah.
And ensuring you keep your ball around. That's the other part, isn't it? It's a two-pronged attack. Is it clear the ball but keep yours there?
Yeah. They're just sitting a little bit off the wire there, the red is. So still in a potential hoop running position.
Sometimes this game you've got to play the patient game, and we all want to get that hoop.
How you, mate? I do. Yes. No.
Originally, they moved up here, didn't they, recently, those? They used to be down in Nelson region?
I'm not sure. Just had greetings from Brian and May Williams, our members up here in Auckland.
It's going to be blue to play. Just opting to play in. Must think that the red isn't that runnable then.
I'm thinking so.
Yeah, from angle it looks like it's sitting up a little bit off the hoop, but probably only jawsable.
Yeah, I agree. If anything, maybe looking to jaws, so I'm thinking blues come into a jumping position from south.
Yeah.
And then he'll be looking to Emma to clear yellow.
Yeah, so looks like the girls are just deciding just to try and pop it into the jaws.
No.
Yeah. Not quite in the jaws, just sitting to the left a bit, but not a bad shot.
Still not sure whether from here whether that's runnable just yet either.
Yeah. It's going to be black to play, going for a clearance on yellow. Good clearance will allow for the opportunity for Max to have a jump shot at red.
Well, she has got it moved yellow a little.
Yeah. I'll probably be looking for here just to push it past the hoop.
I agree.
I wouldn't worry about too much power, just enough so they can wire it between the hoop and red.
I'd almost be inclined here, Mikey, to attempt a stymie and just get in behind that blue. If you push blue past the hoop, it may have an opportunity to clear red from the back.
Yeah, you just got to be a little bit careful you don't push it too close that it gives a better jump shot or affects the red ball. But a good attempt there from the girls. So it's going to be Max here with the jump shot. We know he can jump. He's got a couple of good jump shots yesterday. Made an attempt on hoop 1, so definitely in his ability to jump here.
In fact, almost too good. He's getting it quite high. It's hitting the top bar, isn't it?
So.
All right, here we go.
To level the scores. And a great jump shot. Very, very good jump shot.
Yeah, haho tarapeke pai tērā. It was a good jump shot.
The good thing about making that jump shot is put red in a pretty bad position.
Agreed, yes.
Luckily she's a little bit out from the jaws, but she's not going to have the cleanest shot down to hoop 3. So.
And that's the beauty of the jump shot sometimes, isn't it, Mike? Is that it leaves your opponent with a less than ideal shot.
Exactly. So red, yeah, just a little bit hampered there. It's going to land a little bit short from hoop 3, but still within the vicinity of the hoop.
They're just discussing here. Red is played, blue's actually on side. Black is actually on side. She came off yellow, so.
Just playing it in tight, a little bit to the right of the hoop, but definitely in a runnable position. So it's going to be yellow to play. It's quite important that she can get in front of the hoop here. So coming across the hoop, just rolling a little bit too far.
I think that may have been an attempt to actually just give Black a bit of a nudge.
Bit of a nudge, yeah.
Yeah, just nudge it out of the zoo.
So red to play. I think it's quite crucial. They move black. It's a bit of a danger ball at the moment in that zone of opportunity.
Particularly at this odd-numbered hoop there, Mikey. You know, there's that whole potential to get that black jawsed and prepping to get down to this hoop 4 as well as taking their hoop 3. Righto, Lexi, what do you got?
So red to play.
Enough done. Do you think?
Yeah, it should be enough. I believe she'll still make the attempt. There's no risk on this hoop. Red and yellow both in pretty poor positions at the moment, so but looks like he's just opting for position.
I'm liking Maxie's suggestion more so than where Emma was standing.
Yeah, Emma's probably sitting a little bit too close to that boundary. She wants to come to the right of the hoop. Meaning when yellow takes its turn, which is next, it has a further rotate to make.
Correct.
So I think it's important to have a shot at black here. It's an easier shot than red.
Alright, ticker.
So just a mid-pace clearance, just enough to push black away from the hoop, maybe past blue, and then just sort of remained around the hoop.
Aye, tautoko.
Yeah, so just a bit to the right there.
And then that importance of trying to push black past blue takes away the ability of blue to be able to promote black back into the zoo.
Exactly, great shot there from Max. Exactly what I would have done, just played for the wire, meaning black is out of clearance. Black will be unable to get cleared. Yeah. So, red to play. Just a little bit short, so Emma with a chance at the hoop. So, she'll aim to try and run this and potentially get it down to the next hoop as well. Ooh.
Unfortunate. Very good attempt though.
Yeah, not a bad rejection. It looks like it's landed in a position where it's hampered red a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't hit the ball like that. Hey.
Specific shots you had to do in shot. Oh, yeah. Not just for fun.
Not for fun and fancy.
No, yeah. Not fun and fancy.
So, yellow to play. Looks like just bring it into position.
And there's a great example of the good placement that the girls have.
Yeah.
It's nicely in there. Although
I don't think it's going to be hanging around too long.
That is the thing. Maxie is right there with it.
Personally, I probably wanted to play a bit more into the short
deeper,
boundary.
correct.
Yeah, but a great attempt.
They're very good at getting their placement in tight, but not necessarily considering where the opponent's ball is and what it can do to them. Comes with experience and time though, doesn't it? When you've been hit away to the boundary a few times, you kind of start thinking about, where do I want to put my ball? Is there somewhere else?
Yeah, so just caught a referee onto the lawn, just having a look as the balls are very close together, potential of a fault, so just playing it safe.
Have you just given an update on the other semi?
No.
No, the Taranaki boys just won 7-0.
Oh, okay. So big ups there to the Francis Douglas boys with a 7-0 victory over, was that Charlie and Vincent?
Yeah, who had all the luck in that.
Oh, yes,
in that
who were
quarters.
just out on our lawn earlier.
So two very good performances from them this morning. So just a wee thank you to our sponsors, Whakata Māori, Bailey's, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects. Your support is greatly appreciated. So it's going to be yellow to play. Looks like she's having a wee think about it. Not sure exactly what she wants to play. Looks like black and blue are both in hoop running position.
So probably shifting blue would be the goal here, Mikey.
Yeah, but it looks like she's playing for position potentially, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Just rolling it in.
I think she's happy to wait to make a potential clearance with red, so... But yeah, looks like Max is going to put red to the boundary.
Yep, so this is going to be a haho from Lexi. She's going to have a long shot here.
Yeah, Max has put in a very good position here, so he's cut his ball to the left, but also cut her down to the line, which is eventually put it into a block position, so she might not be able to see the black ball because of the position of yellow. So, red to play. Just looking to nudge. Ooh, great attempt. She's just looking to nudge yellow in front of black, but that was a very good attempt. So Emma's going to have a hoop shot opportunity here at hoop 3 to make the score 2-1.
Tino pai te rā hāhau iti.
Yeah, very great hoop shot there. I liked how she played it, followed through a little bit more and allowed her black ball to go closer to hoop 4, just reducing the amount of shots she needs to play.
Ai, tika te rā. That was a nice little run through.
So, yellow to play. Yellow's just come down towards hoop 4, just sitting to the left-hand side and a little bit deep. It's going to be red to play, aiming to sit right in front of the hoop.
Right. Hara mai te pōro huro.
Yeah, exactly what she wanted, right in front.
Right.
So, great zone of opportunity there for the red ball.
And how's your nerves there, Ricardo? We're just being joined here by Ricardo. He was over watching the other semi-final where our Francis Douglas boys were playing. How's your nerves going, mate?
Tēnā koutou katoa. That was probably one of the best games I've seen our fellow Park Croquet Club member Morgan play.
Excellent.
Good tactics.
I'm not sure if you've heard the result or not.
7-0.
We did get a little whisper.
I've just had a bit of a chat with the boys from Kiri Kiri, and sometimes people get in the hoop before you, and it's hard to get them out. I know very well.
About that one, or you, Ricardo?
So I said, just got to forget it. You had a good game prior, and it's on TV to watch back over.
Exactly, and they can watch that last shot by Charlie down to the 13th for as long as they want to.
So
it's a fantastic shot.
2-7-0 wins this morning for the boys from Francis Douglas.
Yeah, I'm not sure if our listeners have heard. The boys got a bit of a pep talk last evening, it must be said.
They did get a shout out from another fellow Park Croquet Club member from Te Kiri.
Yes, he'd been watching them yesterday and
giving them tips to try today. So they've obviously taken that on board.
It's funny how they'll listen to Te Kiri, but probably sick of listening to me. So that's all right. I do have to admit that Te Kiri, partnering with him in competitions and playing with him has helped improve my game over the years. So we're very fortunate to have players who share their skills and knowledge.
Well, I'm sure he would have been one of the biggest influences in you no longer being a dibble-dobbler, wouldn't he there, Ricardo?
It's going to be black to play. Heaps of opportunity.
Another great attempt, though, eh? They haven't quite gotten through, but she's making some very good attempts at the hoop. Playing it positively, swinging through. may have left an in-off opportunity here for Kaylee. Didn't use it, just decided to jaws.
Not a bad position to be in. It's just got the risk of blue sitting on the bulk line here. But black is too close for a jump shot opportunity.
I feel red is trying to get yellow out of the hoop here is his option, because if he doesn't, red's going to take out black anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
And given that black is too close to have a hoop jump shot,
it's going to be blue to play. Give me the roquet on yellow.
Oh.
A great shot, very, very good shot.
Tino Paido Atu there, Max. Fantastic shot. And Lexi finds herself almost down the length of the lawn now, having to play back into hoop 4.
Just going to be red to play. Just a bit of a stop shot on black, mid-pace it and keep red around the hoop.
Well done there. So black is also going for a hidinger across the lawn, and red is still in close proximity to our Whitu Tuawhau.
So I must say, team, I've had a go at all aspects of this live streaming this last 2 days. I was thrown in the deep end on the camera yesterday morning.
Right. Been expanding your skill set, have you not, there, Ricardo?
For those of you who don't know, there's a lot goes on behind the scenes to get these cameras set up in the mornings. Not that that was me. And to get this coverage on Wakata Māori. But then I got, just before, thrown on into the editing desk, left to my own devices, so there might have been a few errors in the coverage. So I don't know if you've shouted out to Croquet New Zealand's Sport Development Officer, Greg Bryant. And the reason he had Paul earlier was because he left me in the...
Left you in the desk.
Left me to my own devices, so...
So we're just opting to play back in, potentially putting a wire in between the hoops, and I think she's done that.
I'm getting a prompt here, Mikey, from Morgan, one of our Francis Douglas Memorial College boys. We had them fill in a player bio sheet, and Morgan's been at me this morning have you read my bio, Nick? Have you read my bio? I said, yeah, I have, Morgan. There's not an awful lot on it. But he's like, are you sure you've read it all, Nick? Because down the bottom, it's down there. It's like, who would you like us to acknowledge and shout out to on the commentary? And I noticed that Morgan has put Nick Bud Clement. So it's like, there you go, Morgan. I've done your shout out for you.
Do you give him treats or something?
Well, one might think that was the case, but no. Although I do have to temper the salt and vinegar he receives every now and then.
It's going to be yellow to play. Just we think about what they want to do. And it looks like they're going to go for a clearance on black. Just mid-pace this, keep yellow around the hoop and send black past the hoop.
And that's exactly what she did. Good read there, Mikey.
Yeah, it actually looks like she's put a wire in between the hoop as well. So
all sorts of goodness as a result of that shot in there.
So it's going to be blue to play. Very close game we have here.
much closer than last evening, I think,
No.
actually. I don't know.
Here we go.
We were on similar lawn, end of the day.
I did have my mallet. I was borrowing a mallet, so let the oldies have it.
Ooh, out comes the O word. So what Ricardo's referring to there is that after the close of play here with the students, it was the pairing from Park Row Clay Club, so Ricardo and I. Ricardo put the challenge out to Paul and Mikey here, representing United Croquet Club. And if you can't tell, it's like from the comments there, it's like the Park Croquet Club pairing were victorious, regardless of the fact that Mikey didn't have his own mallet, and nor did Paul, and there was a bit of sharing and whatnot. So Ricardo's claiming it, boys. Sorry about that.
I thought it was a great exhibition of hoop running.
Well, I'd have to agree, Ricardo.
Oh, he was trying something new. He was playing a levels game for once.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Would you like some cream for that burn over there, Ricardo?
Bit of a yellow to play. Just going for mid-pace clearance on black. A little bit hampered by blue. Yeah, so just readjusting.
Oh, nicely done. Not a lot of room to work there, given how close blue was, so did well just to nudge black on a bit further.
Getting a bit of feedback from Morgan and Gus's family and school about their result. Could be on Wakata Māori in class after lunch today.
Ooh, yeah.
Bit of a following back home. Apparently very wet and windy in Taranaki, so it hasn't started to rain here in Auckland yet, but it has clouded over.
It's going to be black to play here. Go for clearance on yellow. Just giving for a little bit less pressure for when they have their hoop on.
Nicely done there. Just making life a bit more difficult for Port or Kowhai, but still remaining in a helpful position for herself, the old Port or Pango. Looked like a potential attempt just to push the partner ball forward slightly to give it a chance at the hoop and get in Blue's way, but just a little bit short. Unlucky mix. Just took some time there to reset as we had some overhead noise coming from aircraft, so might have just gotten his head a little bit. Unlucky. Always important on those angled shots, Mikey, to clear the near leg of the hoop when you've got an angled shot like that.
play. Looks like it's just going for a clearance on yellow. Or just promoting blue. Not a bad shot, but yellow's right there, so she will deal with it. Just enough to push it away and stay in front. Well executed. It's going to be blue to play.
Got a bit of action on the
on the far lawn.
On the far lawn.
You would have seen it in the background and behind Max. That would be Freddie from Kitty Kitty College. Kitty Kitty College, who was Kitty Kitty High School. Sorry, who was excited about that shot.
Playing Whangarei boys. That score is currently Whangarei boys 3, Kitty Kitty High. Obviously, we just scored their hoops 1.
Nice.
The other semi-final was, you can see in the background, that's Stratford versus Kitty Kitty High School 2. That's currently 6. Through the 7th and won that. So.
Oh. Tenor
Stratford
pie.
High 7.
7-4.
7-4.
It's going to be blue to play. No, sorry, correct. It's going to be black to play. Yellow's a bit of an angled hoop position, but still a danger ball.
Would you be tempted here to put black in behind the hoop for when yellow maybe attempts to dribble in, Mikey?
I probably prefer a jump shot.
Yeah.
I'd probably play it in front. Prefer the jump shot opportunity. But risky hoop shot opportunity here. Getting stuck within draws might limit your ability. But she looks confident.
I think your other option there would have been to
Clear
send
one.
black where it came from.
Yeah. So
yeah. Unlucky there.
she's left the hoop open. We're just going to have to help her out in a minute. So it's going to be blue to play.
That may be a very good shot there. Not sure if blue has got the wire on red to the hoop, but looks pretty close.
It's going to be red to play. So, red to play. So, opportunity for here to go up 3-1. Emma to play black. Ooh, just off the right leg. So, still all to play for. It's going to be yellow to play. And she's going to clear blue.
A great ha-ho to tiki there from Kaylee. Rocade that one away. Of course, ever persistent, Max has just put himself back into the zoo. Hasn't hampered red from my view. Still has a hoop shot or The Hāhau Tūtuki on black. A lot of fun going on that lawn adjacent to us.
So it's going to be red to play.
And looking to clear blue. Yep. Not a bad option at all. Blue was nicely in front of the hoop.
So can report the friends, Freddie and Aria, are having a good old time over there from Kirikiri High School.
You can see them in the background off to the left of our current screen. They're best friends apparently, according to their player bio. I have it on good authority that they've been friends since they were 4 years old. So great opportunity for them to come away and partner up together in our croquet event. Oh, nicely done. A great little shot there from Lexi.
Yes, just on that game to the side there, it's currently Whangarei 4, Whangarei Boys 4, Kirikiri High School 2.
And good clearance there. Nice little angle there from Emma. She's cut yellow ki te taha maui and come off herself over to te taha mātou, and which is really useful because they're heading to the 5th hoop next. So she's onside. So, depending on what Max here, Max going for a hāhau tarapeke. Good attempt. With that hāhau iti, we've got the scores levelled up to 2-2.
Very, very well contested hoop that one was.
Indeed.
Max is just asking offside should go to.
Yeah, because he came over beyond the halfway mark between the 4th hoop and the 5th hoop, the opposition have the option to send him to the penalty spot. So that's what the girls have chosen. Sent him over to the naughty spot.
That just goes to show you can be sent to the penalty spot in this game and still actually be in a position to score a hoop.
Well, when we're playing good placement and position, it's like the penalty spot is really just a long placement shot. So Max has done well to put himself right in the zoo. And Lexi just giving him a little nudge there. So Max just indicating for Emma how he'd like her to play the shot, the angle. So probably didn't get yellow as far away as she would have liked, but still giving Kaylee something to work with and something to think about.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a gateway through to the hoop there. All right, Max. E haho tarapeke anō. We've got another jump shot attempt coming up.
Well, I might make another appearance in the final.
All right. Well, we look forward to hearing and seeing you again maybe a bit later on there, Ricardo.
It's my pleasure, Nicola and Mikey.
I can tell. Fantastic little jump shot there from Max. Didn't go for too much height in that one that time, Mikey. Just enough to clear the ball.
Exactly. So we take a 3-2 lead. So black to play, no pressure, hoop shot opportunity right in front. So to take a 4-2 lead, great shot.
He haho huti tino pai tērā o Emma.
So
and that's good reward for Emma there, perseverance with attempting these hoop shots, Mikey. She's been so close on several attempts. That was nicely run through.
yeah, as you can see in the replay, she's got a very nice follow through on her mallet, so that you can see the ball continued further through the hoop. She didn't stop her mallet, so very good to see. So it's going to be yellow to play over on the penalty spot. Needing to get right in front of the hoop, and it's just going to go a little bit too far, but still in a good opportunity. So Max just looking at yellow's position, heading back over to his blue ball. It's going to be blue to play. Looks like he's going to play in tight, just a little bit to the left. I probably would have played that a little bit deeper, just to be safe on the short boundary.
Just given the proximity of yellow to that, I agree.
So it just takes the pressure off red, just means she just has to get it in front. But probably not the greatest spot she would want to be in, but still in front of the hoop.
Potentially putting a little bit of pressure on her opponent there to make sure she misses red and does actually clear blue.
So yeah, it's going to be yellow to play. Clearance on blue is needed.
Preferably without collecting red.
Yeah, I think she's just got just enough room there, but she wants the mid pace just enough that it's far enough away that Max can't hit it, and just a little bit unlucky there, just chipped off the side.
Still a decision here for Max, isn't it? It's like Does he go for a hoop shot? Does he take care of red? It looks like he's going for the hoop.
I feel his confidence is boosted. He's got a 4-2 lead at the moment.
Yeah.
He can take the risk. Yeah, good choice, sir. Just decided, just making sure the hoops are tight. It doesn't want it to bounce out and go flying. So
doesn't want that hoop moving at all and give him
So-
a jiggle.
final confirmation from Emma that it's okay to go for the hoop.
We're pretty clear here. He's aiming to run this and get down to the next one, isn't he?
Exactly. Yeah, he wants to get down to 8, and that's what he does. Exactly. Great shot.
Managed to get a little bit of side angle there out of that hoop, so he's actually come away almost more in front of hoop. What's that hoop there, Mikey? Hoop 5.
Yeah, so a little bit left, but he's down in that area, definitely in his roqueing distance.
Exactly.
So good choice by red. Come to a little bit to the right of the hoop. Yeah, it's going to be... Like, just keeps rolling. Yeah, just a little bit too far, but great attempt.
And here comes Max's shot. Yeah, just showing you getting that angle left out of the hoop.
So, yellow to play, coming from across the lawn. Aiming just to position in front. A little bit deep, but still in a good zone.
Yeah, that probably doesn't look as deep on our current screen as it actually is in reality, isn't it, Mike?
Yeah, it's about 4 or 5 metres to the right, so probably out of hoop running opportunity, but still in roqueing distance. So, blue to play here. Max aiming to roquet red. Big shot. Probably just enough, but I think the girls do need to go for the hoop here.
I agree.
They're 5-2 down. They need to take the opportunity.
Yeah.
So the hoop shot is the right choice.
And given black's position, nestling into the hoop is not the option here, is it?
Yep. So they need to run it through the hoop.
So we're looking for a nice, firm, confident attempt at this hoop.
Yeah. Max is starting to hit his roquets and run his hoop, so they need to take every opportunity they can. Yeah, and just a little bit to the left.
Still a useful ball there, Mikey, if black comes in too close in the zoo.
Yeah, so looks like Max is just directing it to put a little bit deeper. I prefer would have gone probably another 30-40 centimetres deeper, but still, if red does go for it, she's going to go away from the hoop.
Yeah.
So it's going to be yellow to play. My personal preference, just play it in tight. Yep, that's what she's going to do. And then use red as your roquet ball.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing wrong with that either there, Mikey, being back a little. Probably maybe just a little bit nervous of blocking the shot of red on black, so just hanging back a little bit.
Yeah, so they're going to have to make a big roquet at some point, and it's either Max or Emma who's going to have to take it. So I think Max has opted that he'd prefer to take it, so he's going to have a clearance shot here on red. Ooh. Unlucky, but not a bad rejection.
He did have the advantage there too that if he went with red, he was coming across to the next hoop. So, yeah, good option to have taken. Just unfortunate, didn't quite pull it off. So we've got Lexi here going for the haho tuki.
Yeah, I think it was important that he went for it though, because red was always going to clear black.
Ai, tautoko.
Oh.
And as can happen, just a slight miscue there from Lexi. Well, let's see what Emma can do with this opportunity she's got.
It's going to be black to play to take a 6-2 lead. Going down hoop 9. Hoop 8 correction.
I think it's okay. They're sitting over there on the chair.
So, ooh,
Unlucky.
unlucky.
Yeah.
So yellow to play.
She's there or thereabouts with her hoop shots and she it's like, I'm
Yeah, so
surprised that not more of them are going through.
exactly, yeah. Important chance here. Definitely go for the hoop. Red's a little bit too far away and might be the only opportunity they get. So run it through with a bit of pace. Ooh.
Not sure how far through that ball is there, Mikey, whether or not Blue's got the chance to get it out.
Yeah, potentially both of them could knock it out, but you have the risk of putting it through, and you don't want to put your opponent through and give them the hoop and first shot to the next hoop.
So Maxie asking.
Yeah, probably prone.
Right.
Probably planning just to go halfway.
Yeah, seems to be it. Yep. Right, so he's just coming over, staying on side, but heading towards Aotearoa. So heading towards the 9th hoop.
So black to play, so yeah, black's just going to go halfway as well.
And a pretty sensible option there, Mikey, rather than risking putting yellow through and giving them first shot over. Concede the hoop and just prep for the next shot.
So the girls are still in it, 5-3.
Ka paetera.
So
that's well in the zoo.
good position there, so it's
Yes.
important the girls get one in front as well.
Alright, that's a good shot too. It's also in the zoo. Yeah, within cooey of the hoop, just marginally left.
Yeah, so based on her other shots, I believe she's probably just going to try and position this in front. Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on Max here? What's he going to do?
Personally, I'd probably go for the hoop. It's only about a metre in front, but it looks like he's going to play a little bit more defensive. But a clearance on red, so just playing it safe.
I think they're definitely favouring that 2 balls in front strategy. So, you know, current situation, red's got to come back in, but black has a nice clearance on yellow. Clearing the way for blue to have a hoop attempt. What can Lexi do to upset the plans? Narrow miss.
So black to play, just having a discussion about it. Looks like she's just going to small clearance there on yellow to stay in front.
Well done.
So good choice by Max earlier, just to make a clearance. He's given himself a better shot. It'll take the pressure off not having all the other balls around.
Good effort there by Kaylee, trying to get her ball in. Just overran slightly. So Max just checking the hoop for tightness in the ground, because he does not want that hoop to be jiggling at all.
It's going to be blue to play. Hoop shot opportunity.
And aiming for advantage at the next hoop. And there he goes.
Yeah, great shot. Right down. Right past hoop 10.
They're reminiscent there of the Egyptian players, Mikey, who like to get all the way down to the boundary at the next hoop and trust themselves to be able to roquet a ball away from in front of the hoop from the boundary line.
Yeah, it's just about reducing shots and reducing risk. So the closer you can get to your next hoop, limits the amount of shots you need to take to get to that hoop. So black coming down a little bit right of the hoop, but still in a good position. So yellow really needs to get down here right in front.
That looked to be nicely struck.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to roll to the left a little bit, and yeah, great shot there. So blue will probably just come back in front, and red will have a big shot. Big shot at black.
And Max has just come in there, played a nice little positional shot there to get in front of yellow on the hoop.
Yeah, that's having a discussion. I think because blue's hampered or wired yellow from the hoop, that's made it a little bit difficult for this shot. So red has a couple options. Have a go at the hoop or a clearance on black.
Looks to me like, yep, she's going to go for the hoop.
Yeah, being 6-2 down, you probably need to take the risk, saying Nicola.
And important for her to be firm here and commit to doing the shot.
Oh.
It's so close.
Yeah. So I had to drift off a little bit to the right, so probably just need a little bit more power behind it.
Yeah, the ball tends to stay a bit straighter and true to line when it's hit just a little bit firmer. They tend to wander around a bit if you give them a chance to.
Yeah, so it's going to be yellow to play here. Clearance shot on blue's needed. 6-3 down. Yeah, great shot, double clearance, leaving your ball right in front. So Max is lining up a shot.
We call that a Donny Ronnie or Ronnie Donny back at our club where you're doing the cannon shot.
Big shot there from Max. Cutting yellow off to the penalty spot and sending his ball back down towards 9. Good choice there, just playing it right back in front.
And probably most likely wired from black there, yeah?
Yeah, so looks like she potentially has a bit of a double wire there. Wiring black from red through the hoop, and then wiring the hoop through red from blue.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah, exactly. So, great shot. So black to play, looking to either nick it on the side or come back through the back of the hoop.
It's looking like a great attempt. Unlucky not to have made that.
So yellow to play from the penalty spot, coming back across the lawn. Just aiming to sit back in front.
Not a time to panic yet for our South Island brother and sister pairing. They're got a nice little lead at 6-3. So,
So-
you know, if they have to concede a hoop, well then nothing major at this point, is it?
Yeah, you'd rather concede a hoop than have a long shot and put your ball offside. So
That's right.
potentially he might just have a go at this because position-wise, if he misses, he'll still be in an onside position.
Yeah.
But at the moment, yeah, he's really got nothing to lose at the moment on this hoop. So, big shot here from Blue. Just to the right a bit, but great effort.
I hope that hasn't gone down on the road.
Black.
Yeah, he was having a go at red, but
Yeah, but is it in the jaws?
it's just a little bit out, about
right.
3 or 4 centimetres out of the hoop to the left.
Yeah.
So,
How's your fence like down through those trees there, Nelson?
Not great.
Not great, okay.
Could be across on the street somewhere.
All right, so given that that is a major roadway out there, it's
Yeah.
like he's hoping it didn't get through. That's, for those who know Auckland, that's Gillies Ave out through that fence, which badminton players will know well, because if you head out the driveway here from the Croquet Club and turn left and just head along, you eventually come to the Auckland Badminton Centre, also on Gillies Ave.
They found it or what?
off goes. Yeah, perfect. I found it, so lining it back and on the line. Yeah, so that was, but it's going to be red to play.
I've just
so
had a little, yeah, apparently there is a story here in the Epsom-Remuera Club where just to the right of us on lawn 3 a ball was hit down the length of the lawn, into the trees, through the trees, across the road and over into the community centre on the other side of the street. So,
7-4. I mean 6-4.
Good hoop from the girls there, so reducing the lead. So yeah, 6-4.
I'd say that's a nice shot there from Emma, just setting herself up just to the taha mātou o te witi te kau mātahi.
Oh, great shot
that's
there,
a
yeah.
great shot too.
So not sure if they're touching, but it's definitely made the shot difficult. So it's
Yeah.
going to be blue to play. I'd probably aim to position this just in front, because in the order, you know, black will play before yellow, so they'll have the opportunity to wire yellow from blue. So as long as he's in hoop running position,
Which, given the last couple of hoops that Max has attempted and made, that's well within his range.
exactly. So it's going to be red to play here. Red's just probably going to aim to sit it in front. It's important they do. And yeah, great shot there.
Yep, nice.
Yeah, so
If they're touching rules or not.
yeah, so Max just instructing Emma to potentially wire yellow from blue. But if they're touching, I'd personally go for the clearance. Yeah, so
So we're just calling for the
referee's been called.
kaiwawao, just to adjudicate here in case there's a fault committed. So depending on how Emma chooses to address this black ball, there is potential here, Mikey, for a henga, a fault to occur.
Yeah, better be safe than sorry. So call the referee. So black to play. Didn't really understand the position of the referee there. It was a pretty weird angle to watch the shot, but
Yeah, I probably would have been slightly closer to where the contact was going to be made.
Yeah, so she must be pretty confident that the balls were touching, so no fault could occur. Yellow to play. Deciding just to bring the two balls up, hopefully getting a wire between the hoop and, or maybe just a little bit, potentially leaving a double there. So looks like there's a Nelson, two balls in front there, red and yellow. Would you hoop shot opportunity?
Where's black?
Black's position back over by 10.
I'll be looking at a jump here, I think.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm sensing it's
I think he's just got enough room to get.
A favourite of Maxi.
Yeah. I think he had a little bit of room there, but
he
just
got to
playing
get
it
over
safe.
the edge of the yellow, didn't he? So.
Oh.
Just got a bit too much wire.
Yeah, so.
And I think gives an in-off for red.
Yeah, so it's going to be red to play here. So, in-off opportunity.
He's hoping red just gets a little bit of a nudge on blue, so
Yeah.
it's got a shot down to the next hoop.
If it's possible to avoid the in-off, I would try and avoid the in-off just to leave blue in that hampered position.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But
I'm not sure if Lexi jumps.
I'd rather have the hoop.
Exactly. Being 6-4 down, you would rather take the risk. Put a bit of weight behind it and get it down to hoop 12.
Yep.
Yeah. Great.
Nicely
Great
done.
shot. Hoop counts, so that's all that matters at the moment. So.
Yep. I think Max should be grateful there that he got a little helping hand with that shot.
So, good fight back from the girls so far.
So we're hoping for a nice ball in here from
I was going to put on 10 part at 1 o'clock, but
from
with
Emma.
6-5, I said, no, no.
You could just put it.
She is out in front, so in the zoo.
2:30 start, you'd be good.
So 1:30 start. I mean,
yeah, 1:30 start.
We
Yeah.
don't need to finish till 3 o'clock.
Perfect. So
5 to 3.
yellow gone a little bit wide there, so it's going to be blue playing down for position. So yeah, it's a great position there. So it's going to be red to play. A couple of options that he to make here. I think it's pretty important that she at least gets down near the hoop.
Tautoko. That may be unlucky.
Yeah, not a bad position, but blue is the danger ball at the moment. So
Indeed.
Max is going to put them in a position where it's hard for yellow to deal with blue. I think they do take the risk here and have a clearance at yellow. They're 6-5 up, blue's right in front, so
Might be looking for the block shot here.
yeah, I wouldn't move. I'd try to avoid the block. I think it's important to put yellow into the corner. It puts the pressure on them to have that clearance, because I think Max should run blue 100% of the time.
Yeah,
it's right in front.
Yeah.
So, black to play. Oh, they opted for the white.
And well played.
Well played. So.
Well played. Max giving credit to his sister there for a nicely played shot. Yeah, she did well.
So, difficult shot here.
My kind of shot.
Yeah, I've had to face those a few times, Nelson. Great attempt there. Tried to cannon the ball through.
Yeah,
but
that was
well
worth
played
a
there
crack.
for Max and Emma. So, opportunity here for Max to
Right.
win the game 7-5 and put themselves in the final.
Just a nice smooth shot through the hoop here, Mikey.
Yeah, it doesn't need so much power. Just play a third. Yeah, take his time.
Yeah.
Just
Nice smooth stroke here with.
there's no need to overhit it. Just
with
just
nice
play it through.
Yeah, agree.
Nothing worse than overhitting one of these and coming off the wire.
Yes.
Been there and done that. Oh.
Unlucky.
I think we jinxed some commentators.
Yeah,
commentators
curse, always the case.
So it's going to be.
Apologies there, Maxie.
Yeah, so it's going to be
Still?
red to play.
Yep.
Personally, I'd probably just play it in.
Yeah.
Put it in front, probably about half a metre in front, and use your yellow ball to clear blue. But if she's confident, looks like she's just gone.
Yeah, popping it in. Well, now this will be interesting, boys.
But
with yellow's clearance on blue, has to be careful not to collect red as well, yeah?
yeah, so
Too close.
yes, they are to clear blue, and it is to hit red. They need to make sure that they don't leave the blue ball right in front, so they need to be careful. But it will be black to play. Starting to get a bit chilly out here.
Yeah, well, see, I went and noticed it was happening, so I went and put my jacket on a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think I'll be grabbing my jacket shortly.
We've just got the sun is headed behind some cloud, so just shift the whole sign there.
No, just
Shift
move the sign.
Just move the sign.
Just no, just move the sign. Just move the sign.
Otherwise, right. So they're just looking at how to address this this shot.
The board is movable.
Yeah, just move the board
Just
because she does have a reasonable backswing, does Emma? So our referee, our Kaiwawa, is going to take care of the sign.
Oh no, just move.
Okay, and yeah. All right. Well, there we go.
Chair just put a discussion over to move the ball, but the boards should be movable. But
Sure, agreed. The signs are movable.
it looks like someone's pegged it down. So
They're only tent pegs there, Mikey.
Yeah.
They can be re-pegged.
so important shot here. Aiming to get blue just through the gap there. So precision is important. But mid-pace it, keep your yellow around the hoop. Great shot, very great shot, very good shot.
She's quite happy with that.
So putting the pressure on Max here, but
yeah, very pleased with that. Lots of relief there from Kayleen.
great shot,
And
very.
I-
So not sure if black's runnable. It's a little bit to the right of the hoop, so potentially be a.
I'd be clearing yellow, I think, here with black, just to.
It's red to play.
Yes.
So-
Given that red is likely to just roll in, I think I'd still be clearing.
Exactly.
Yeah, once it was black's turn.
Yeah, so it's important red gets a position here just because
Yeah.
blue's way down the lawn, so if they can get position here, they can regain control of the hoop. So
Alternatively, given that blue is down the lawn, ooh,
not bad though.
Does black try and do a Ricardo with his dibble-dobble?
Yeah, I think it's best to clear and just mid-pace it, stay around the hoop. Exactly, great shot, very good
right.
shot. So
Ka pai tērā.
yeah, so yellow just needs to come back in front. Very important they get it into a hoop running position, and then red can deal with black.
Our siblings are fighting hard for this hoop. They're not just giving it away, so they're still coming back into it. Given they did have the advantage moments ago, Mikey.
So yeah, yellow's coming in. Just a little bit more needed, but
Yeah, it's so close.
still in a jawsing position. So yeah, if blue can come back in and be a bit of a threat, it might make it a bit difficult for yellow just to sit in the jaws. So Max is just aiming to sit this in front in a jumping position. Yeah, really good shot from him. So it's going to be red to play. So the clearance on black is needed.
And we know he can jump from there.
Yeah.
So those thoughts are going through the girls' minds, I'm sure.
Yeah, so important here that they get a mid-pace clearance, centre it and remain around the hoop. So great shot. So it's going to be black to play. So yeah, most likely she's just going to play this in. And then as yellow, if you have enough, have a go at the hoop. Have enough of an angle, have a go. So, but Black is in a good position, so she could have a clearance at blue, which she is going to do. Yeah.
And we've seen them perform nice stop shots and clear the ball and keep their own close to the hoop. So that's what I'm picking.
Yeah, so just mid-pace, just get it past the peak and keep yellow around the hoop. Black's further enough away that it isn't too much for a risk, so not a bad shot, a little bit cut, but she's still in play. So Blue's just going to come back in front.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, red to play. Just aiming to sit in front. Oh. Yeah, she needed to get in front there, but a little bit unlucky.
Given how successful, or how capable Max is at jump shots, would you have considered hitting Blue away there?
Yeah, it's a good option.
Particularly if you're feeling confident with your shots,
Exactly.
That was another option.
At this late in the game, she probably might have wanted to put it in front and then back yellow to hit blue.
Yeah.
So,
you can't discount nerves and what it does.
exactly, yeah. So, it's going to be yellow to play. Clearance on blue.
Try.
Yeah, the closer you aim to the hoop, that zone of opportunity starts to narrow. So if you imagine it like a cone, the closer you aim into the hoop, the more precise you have to be on your weight. So opportunity for Max and Blue here to run the hoop and win the game 7-5. Second time lucky. Great shot, very good shot.
Yeah. Hona toa o tēnei kemu, ko Max, rawa ko Emma, no Maruawa College.
So we're just going to take a short break, guys. We're going to go to an ad and then we'll be back with you with your coverage of the final.
Ai, kei te hoki mai mātou, a te wā, ka ki te mātou ki a koe a kua nei.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What a that flick pass.
Watch every player.
What a try.
Every game live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024 ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
He ahua māma te whakarongo, he māma ki te karenga.
Ai. Ko te whakapiki wairua, te mea nui kia hau nei.
Te nui ake ngā hua mō tua, that's us.
Tā, kia koe bro, te reo Māori anake te reo I whai pūtea ai, aku mahi katoa.
Tau.
Bringing the fire every week.
The whole system is man, that's what it is.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
No mai hara mai koutou ki tēnei pāpaotanga. Welcome back everyone to this broadcast of our New Zealand Secondary Schools Croquet Tournament. We've got action here, just starting action here in the final, where we have Max and Emma of Makaurau College from down south, down Gore. Brother and sister pairing here, taking on our Francis Douglas Memorial College pairing of Morgan Meldrum and Gus Bueller. The Francis Douglas boys have a couple of shout outs that they'd like to make because they know that their class back at school have this being shown in class. So shout out to the friends and classmates of Gus and Morgan down there in New Plymouth. Hope you enjoy our coverage. So we've got Emma and Max, brother and sister pairing, playing with Pōro Kahurangi me te Pōro Pango, while Gus and Morgan, they're having the Pōro Huero me te Pōro Kōwhai. So we've just started here with action at Te Whiti Tuatahi. So we're just at the first hoop here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty close game, Nicola.
Yes.
Both had some really good results. Francis Douglas boys had 2 7-0 wins back to back.
This morning, yep.
So confidence is really high from them.
And then we had Emma and Max, who were ranked 4th, I think it was, in round play in their semi-final match against the composite pairing from Kaitaia and Taipa of Lexi and Kaylee, who were the number one ranked pairings in the block. They managed to take them out and earn themselves a spot in the final here.
So it's going to be black to play. Looking like it's going to be a mid-place clearance on yellow, aiming just to stay around for under the hoop, but it's cut itself a little bit towards hoop 2.
So Morgan and Gus actually had quite a bit of a long wait after their semi-final game. As we saw just before, the other semi-final went a lot longer. So they've been able to watch on the sidelines, and in fact they didn't want to eat lunch because they're feeling quite nervous as you watch your opponents play in the other semi-final. So rest assured, croquet is like other sports. It's a mind game.
Yep.
And you can
suffer the heebie-jeebies there, Ricardo.
Yeah, so red and yellow just opting to have 2 balls in front, so black just having a wee think about what to play next. But it does look like red has wide yellow from the hoop, so there's no risk of yellow having a hoop shot opportunity, so black's just going to play back in front.
Yeah,
so
nice shot.
Good position there, just bumping red back a little bit, but I think she still has that wire from the hoop.
Not sure how much of black the yellow ball can see there, and whether or not Morgan might attempt to just cut it out of the zoo. Yeah, that is what he did.
Just needs to bump it out, so potential it is blue to play. Yeah, just a bit potential mid-place clearance here. A little bit hampered. Yeah.
Nicely played.
Well done.
So Morgan just directing Gus to endeavour to put his ball in, preferably a little bit closer, but it's okay. It's still in the zoo. We've talked about the zoo quite a bit over the last day or so, being the zone of opportunity. So it's the funnel shape from the legs of the hoop outwards with which you want to get your ball into so that it's actually got a run at the hoop.
Yeah, and sometimes putting it right in front of hoop isn't the best option, just because that zone opportunity does start to slim down as you come closer to the hoop. So sometimes playing a bit deeper does give you sort of that wider angle, more opportunity to have a go at the hoop.
And there's a nice clearance there by Morgan on blue. I'd have to say that's probably his preferred shot, Ricardo. You've played with Morgan a few times and would know his play fairly well. He likes to do the old roquets.
So, big shot here coming from blue. Not sure if he's going for the hoop or yeah, he was going for the hoop.
He was going for the hoop. Yeah. Positive attempt. None of this softing it into the hoop. He went for it.
He looked like it bobbled a little bit along the lawn, but it was a good hit there for Max. So, ready to play. A chance for Francis Douglas to take one up on them. Yeah, right in the jaws.
Done.
Really well done.
Well done, Gus. And
it does look like it's through, yeah.
Yeah, may actually just be through.
Yep, and it is through. So it's going to be 1-0 Francis Douglas.
So of these 4 players in the final, Gus is not actually a member of a croquet club. You don't have to be a member of a croquet club to play in the Croquet New Zealand secondary schools.
Correct, yes.
Morgan is a member of the Park Croquet Club in Hawera. And Max is a member of 2 croquet clubs, the Gore Croquet Club and the Wakatipu Croquet Club in Queenstown. And his sister is a member of the Gore Croquet Club. So shout out to any of their fans at those croquet clubs and their parents and whānau and caregivers watching.
Emma with a hoop attempt here, Haho Witi.
Yeah, so black to play. A perfect opportunity, so hoop shot for here for Emma to level the score.
I like these slightly longer shots for Emma.
Yeah, she's got a big swing, so it allows her just to not have to worry about how hard she's hitting it and just follow through.
Yep.
So
unlucky there.
Unlucky, yeah, it just looks like she slowed down a little bit on that last swing, so might have put her off a little bit, but really good attempt.
It looked like Morgan had a decent attempt there at the hoop too. A little bit short there, Max. You would have been hoping for that to be slightly further forward than that.
Yeah, so it just looks like red's going to aim to come into a wide position here. Probably just misses it, but still the pressure is on black. Yeah, so good choice here, going for the clearance on yellow, aiming to put it down to the line and stay around the hoop, potentially cutting herself in front of the hoop. So a few options here. Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Got her ball out in front of the hoop, probably not quite in the zoo, but still in a helpful place, pushing yellow out.
It's just starting to do a few spits after such good weather right up until now.
Yeah, luckily we're under cover here, so we're going to keep nice and dry.
Right, Kate Ua, it's just started to rain.
Very good shot there from Max, just sending red down towards hoop 4, keeping himself right in front, keeping himself in that zone of opportunity. Looks like a bit of a miss hit there, so it's only coming into about halfway.
Morgan lining up one of his favourite shots, as you mentioned earlier, Nick.
Yeah.
Morgan likes to roquet, meaning clear a ball away.
Yes, that's a good shot there. So it's push blue away. Yellow's gone a little bit further than he probably would have liked, but he'll be able to come back. So 2 balls in front, definitely being controlled by blue and black.
Aotearoa mahi. That was a good shot there from Max. Alright, so Emma with a hāhau huti. And there we go, nice successful shot there. So Morgan not offside here since he came off another ball, so he's all good.
So that levels the score at 1 apiece, so a little bit deep there from yellow, but still an opportunity. So blue's coming in, it looks like, yeah, just a little bit deeper as well. So great shot there from red. So black to play, coming from the boundary behind 2.
I'm probably looking to just roll in here, Mikey.
Yeah, they'll probably just try to sit in close. They don't want to be too close to yellow, so not a bad position, probably not a hoop running position, maybe, potentially. But yellow is to play next, so looks like they're thinking about a hoop shot. Yeah, lining up a hoop shot. No risk here, I think, just take the opportunity. Yeah, right in the jaws.
That's not bad, actually.
So
Morgan went to the under-21s a couple of years ago in Ashburton, as did Max. So they know each other from a couple of years ago of play, so he'll know that Max can jump, as we're about to see.
yeah, so quite a distant jump shot, maybe about 4 metres or so, but definitely in his range. Or a little bit off. Just looks like he lost his footing a little bit as he came through the swing, but great effort.
Yeah, just a little bit unbalanced, eh?
Yeah, balance is pretty important. So
It sure is. Part of the 3 S's that we promote there, Ricardo, for players and as part of the coaching process. You know, stalking, stance, which is where your balance comes in, and swing. So if you can get those three things going reasonably well, your level of success is increased, yeah?
Definitely. Yep.
yeah, so it looks like black's just decided to play down to halfway. They don't want to have to risk accidentally putting yellow through the hoop. So yellow to play. So it's going to be a 2-1 lead there for Francis Douglas.
With Max's attempt at the jump shot being unsuccessful, he's now asking if he needs to go to the penalty spot for being offside without touching another ball.
Yep, and he's been instructed to move it over to halfway. So it's going to be blue to play. Yeah.
Actually, on my recent visit to your home club there, Mikey, the United Croquet Club, it was we were playing winter rules. So if you attempted the hoop and didn't run it, you got sent to the penalty spot. So that was just a slight variation on the usual rules, just because the jump shots were not allowed at the time.
A very good shot there from blue before, right in front of the hoop. So black's just going to aim to snuggle up and join it down there.
Yeah.
And
that's a
done
great
so
shot
very
too.
well.
Yeah, good shot.
So,
Also, yeah. It goes to show that even though the word's penalty spot, it's not like other sports when you hear the word penalty, and you can still get yourself in a good position.
ooh, great effort there. I think Blue's just still able to be put in the jaws, potentially run. So opportunity here to Max to level the score. Yeah, just rolls it into the jaws.
Ko te pōro kahurangi kei wainganui o ngā waiwai o te witi. Red attempting to just give Blue a little jiggle without putting it through the hoop. Yes, and the snuggle employed there by Emma on yellow. You can see we're just starting to get slightly heavier rain here. And that looks like Morgan has promoted himself over to the next hoop quite nicely, Mikey.
Yeah, excellently well played. So just remembering his tactics, remembering the rules, and using his opponent ball to go into an onside position. So just having a wee think here, Maxime, if they want to play Blue through, because yellow is in a perfect hoop position for the next hoop. So just deciding to tap it. So yellow's going to have to come back into an onside position. But red has an opportunity here. It is close, but from our angle, I believe they might be able to pop it out. If not, maybe...
See what Gus is capable of here and just see what he does. This is one of the trickiest shots around, isn't it, Mikey?
Exactly. There's other options, potentially snuggle or hamper his next shot, so they're just having a wee think of what they want to do.
Oh, well done, Gus.
Very well done.
Yeah. Never the easiest shot, those ones, so yeah, well done.
And with these showers coming through, your handles get a bit wet, and that can affect grip on the handle, and it's passing through and cleared up again. So the team from Makaurau College, they're standing out there in shirts still. They breed them tough down south, don't they?
They sure do.
As the only South Island representatives.
And it's not just the grips that can be affected sometimes with the moisture on the lawn speed will be maybe slowed up a little as well.
Yeah, great attempt at the hoop there.
And Gus employing the first of the 3 S's there, Ricardo. He's remembered his lessons, going back for the stalk from distance.
Stalk stance, swing.
That's the one. Ooh, that was a interesting shot. Almost. Whew.
So
that was a jump with the lawn being a little bit wet there. The ball travelled a bit faster and
well, it stayed on line well too. He did give it a little bit of a firmer hit for what we've generally seen from Gus, and it just stayed on its line.
yeah, so it's going to be black to play.
She's sneaking through between the hoop and oh no, change just coming over into the zoo.
Yeah, just deciding if they want to have a clearance shot on red, or if they just want to play it in, and they've decided to play it in. It's a little bit risky leaving a double there, so but it is yellow to play.
Yes, not as risky as if it was red to play. So, well done, Morgan.
But a very good shot there.
Playing to his strengths there, Ricardo, with the ha-ho tūtuki, going for the rotate. Oh, good effort there from Max with the hahohuti. Going for the hoop shot. So an opportunity here for Gus and Morgan to set up some control of this hoop.
The speed of that ball going at that hoop, actually the Francis Douglas boys were asking, did it go through or not? So
Yeah, he certainly hits a nice solid ball, does Max, when he attempts his hoops. Something we're well used to seeing, Ricardo, with our fellow club mates, Te Kiri and Ricky.
Yes. Francis Douglas actually has a bit of a record of producing
they do indeed.
croquet players.
Right, they do. The school of Felix Webby.
Whose mother also happens to teach at the school. Hello,
She
Lauren.
does.
That's even a fact I didn't know.
Yeah,
Same
you
school.
did. Yeah.
So I think they've won it before. I think Felix has won this tournament before, so it'd be nice to bring it back to the college.
I'm not sure who he partnered with in that event, Ricardo. Do you have that info? Does your research extend that far?
No, but I might be able to find it out on the engraving on the trophy, because I believe there is some silverware.
Oh, nice. And you'd be well used to silverware, wouldn't you? Given that you are our two-time Don Raylan's title holder, current title holder, and also title holder from a couple of years ago.
It might be time to switch over to levels play and give some other people an opportunity in the handicap area.
Yeah, fair call there, Mikey, fair call. We've got Te Poro Wero. Unlucky. Just clip the near leg. Important to try and clear that near leg on those angled shots.
Max actually does have a bit of silverware himself, because
He does.
he was one of my opponents in the Don Raylan Stars earlier this year in Dunedin, Ōtepoti.
Right.
And while I might have got the gold star, he actually got the silver star. So he does have some silverware himself.
Right, here we go. I think this will be a clearance attempt. Ooh. Solid contact with the Poro Kowhai. Engari, it is still there.
What that does is highlight that croquet might not necessarily be what people perceive it to be. Youth are in fact playing the game.
Indeed, it is not just an old folks game. While there are many of our older citizens playing croquet, it's certainly they don't have the exclusive rights to it at all. In fact, anyone attending Croquet New Zealand Nationals will definitely know that that is not the case. The many early 20-year-olds, mid to early 20-year-olds entering into our national event.
In fact, it's also showcased here today, right now, with the fact that it's a gender-neutral sport. And age neutral.
Indeed.
Yeah, so we're just opting to play back and knowing that black has a fairly distant hoop shot opportunity, not hoop shot, rook opportunity on yellow.
So just inspecting the state of play and picking her spot. Not sure if she's going to go for roquet or whether she's just going to play in front.
It looks like she's lining up a roquet on yellow. Big shot here.
She just wants to be careful that she doesn't collect blue as well.
Ooh.
In fact, I think she collected all of them.
You got a little bit lucky there. I think she hit red and then bounced it into the others. So
red into yellow into blue, yeah. So all 4 balls on the move there.
Chance here for Morgan to take the game up 3-1. Ooh.
Unlucky attempt there from Morgan. However, it was good to see him play that with some confidence and follow through, Ricardo.
Maybe Ricardo should take some tips on Morgan in the future.
Yeah. Less of the dibble dobbling and more of the hoop running.
You two are on fire this afternoon,
aren't we,
aren't
Charles?
you?
It's like, you want some cream for those burns? And Max dispatching the Pōro Kahurangi across the lawn.
So black to play, just
Well,
deciding
this
to
is looking
play.
nice.
Going really straight. Oh, very unlucky there. Great
Yeah,
attempt.
that was tracking along nicely. Just a bit unlucky there.
So obviously you've got Morgan and Gus from Francis Douglas. They're both year 11.
Yes, right.
And we've got Max and his sister Emma. So Max is in year 13.
Right.
And Emma in year 9.
Yep.
So, nice. So for those of you who might be watching for the first time this game of golf croquet, it can often be compared to other sports that you may be used to seeing, like oh, that may have rolled through.
It may have done just enough. No, maybe not.
Might
Hard
need a
to
referee
tell.
to come and have a look at it, but
Yeah,
it looks
maybe.
like it's almost through.
And through enough that it's given black something to think about. Doesn't have a nice easy shot across, does it?
Yep. Referee come onto the lawn to just have a look.
Yeah, so some of the other sports, golf croquet or croquet in general is compared to would be things like snooker.
Yeah, snooker on grass.
Yeah, so
Billiards.
confirmation from the referee, it has gone through. So that's going to be a 3-1 lead to Francis Douglas. But not a bad position from black, a little bit to the right, probably out of the hoop shot opportunity. But no risk needed, knowing that red will have a hampered shot. So potentially looking for a little bit of promotion or just to sit in front, and he's got a little bit to the right, a little bit too close to the hoop. So Gus just plays it out of the hoop to give himself an opportunity at the next hoop. So it's going to be black to play. Probably looking for a clearance on yellow would be my best bet.
Yeah, probably just a little bit wide of the zone of opportunity to get a decent shot in. We've had yellow just rolling in there. Blue playing the block.
So another sport or game that often golf croquet is compared to is, in terms of its tactics and strategies, would be chess, in terms of positions and thinking ahead.
Yep.
Maybe, hard luck.
Unlucky.
Often have to think about where your ball might be in 3 or 4 positions, just like you might in chess, where your pieces might still exist.
Well, are they still on the board? So Unlucky there, Emma just was probably just a little bit too close to the ball there and managed to jump her ball over top of the one she was aiming to roquet. So, kei te hara mai te pōro kahurangi.
It's going to be red to play here. He's probably just going to attempt a hoop shot or just... Oh, and it's gone through.
And Gus is on fire.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that he actually intended for that to go through, but no one puts the ball back and says, no, I don't want it, do they?
Yeah, the lawns are starting to skid a little bit, so it's probably just slid through that hoop there. But he's probably made it a little bit difficult for himself to be able to get down to hoop 6. But they're not going to complain. They're happy with the 4-1 lead. So,
they are indeed.
So 3 more hoops and they can be secondary school champions.
So yeah, there's a fine line between dew causing the balls to go a little bit slower and rain making it just that little bit slicker and the ball able to skid on.
So it's just important to be able to judge the difference between the lawns. So the lawns are very different from this morning where they were very, very dry, and now they're getting pretty drenched. So so it is going to be blue to play. Just having a wee think of what he wants to do. He knows that red is hampered, so most likely just going to play for a position. But
I think he's got a gateway to this. He might be thinking, I can get down there.
Oh, bit of a miss it there. Yes. You can see by his reaction, but great effort.
And that can happen when the balls are just slightly wet. They just skid off the end of your mallet, not quite how you want.
So red's just going to come out back into position. So he knew that he could have had an attempt at that because black will get an opportunity at the hoop.
Yeah.
But she's thinking she might just play a little bit safe. Clearance on yellow and stay in front.
And it just gives her partner ball an opportunity to come back into play if she does do that. But no, she's turned around again. And
I think with the 4-1 lead, they've got to take the hoop here.
Well, I think that was a call from Max. He said, no, go for it. So she's going to go for it.
She just knows, he knows that if she makes a clearance on yellow and she goes flying as well,
that's right.
The hoop's pretty much lost. So going for the hoop is the best opportunity there.
And she's done well there. Not sure if Morgan will attempt a ha-ho tarapeke. Let's see what he does.
Well, unlucky there.
Yeah, he did get a little bit of airtime there, but not quite enough to clear the black ball, and has taken it through with him.
His ball did go through itself, but if you do put through your opponent's ball,
if you take the front ball through with you, it's the closest ball to the hoop is the one that gets to put the peg on.
Maybe Ricardo should teach him a little bit of jump shot strategies and give him some practice, or are you a bit more of a cardigan?
This isn't jumper weather.
No, well, there you go. No jumpers to be worn here. Definitely more a cardigan man, aren't you? In fact, your favourite piece of attire would be your vest, would it not, Ricardo?
Not for this occasion.
Not for this occasion.
So actually yesterday these two pairings played each other in the second round, and Morgan and Gus won 7-5 over Max and Emma in that round. And yeah, so they've both made their way to the finals.
Yeah. It's a brand new day today, isn't it? So in different conditions. Although the Francis Douglas boys are doing their best to give themselves the best opportunity at taking out this game. So we'll just see if they can continue. They've got a nice little 4-2 lead at the moment.
It is a very psychological game as well, because you can get ahead like any sport, and then may lose a little bit of concentration, and that's when your opponents often come back when you least expect.
Agreed. Yeah, the mental fitness required for croquet is right up there.
Yeah, so Black just opting to come a little bit deeper, keeping that position. So it will be yellow to play. We're just having a wee think.
Just waiting to see if there'll be a break in the weather, maybe.
Personally, I'd opt for a cut clearance on blue, trying to cut it back down to hoop 3 and cut yourself to the boundary. Or
yeah, not
too
bad
bad.
Result there.
Not bad result there.
Yeah, got the twofer. So got black down to the boundary line and got a little bit of a nudge on. Sorry, got blue down to the boundary line and got a little bit of a nudge on black, and potentially wired black from the hoop. So Max. So we'll be going for a clearance here on Port or Kawhai?
Potentially, might be going for the hoop.
I think he's maybe, changed it. Maybe changing his mind or just resetting. This could be the hoop,
Yeah, looks like a hoop opportunity, yeah. Knowing he's 4-2 down, he's happy to take the risk. Oh, yeah.
No.
Just struggling a little bit in that rain, I think. Might be slipping a little bit on his handle, so...
Okay.
Gus to play. Having an opportunity at the hoop to make the score 5-2, and he's played it in and it's sat it in the drawers.
Nice.
Who's been teaching them that dribbling?
I think it's this guy.
Takira King.
Takira King. Takira King or Ricardo Pinto. I'm not sure. Which one of those is more likely, Mikey?
Yeah, I don't think Takiri's a dribbler.
Good strategy though here from the Witi Tuahutu from the 7th hoop, because he's now set himself up to come down, score the 7th and score the 8th, or get in front of the 8th, sorry. Always the potential to score the 8th at the same time though, Mikey. Seen it done.
So as the rain falls a bit heavier, people are scurrying for the shelters, but we have actually had one game finish.
We have indeed.
Just before it does get heavier.
They'll be thankful that they're able to come in out of the rain, and we think that score has been 7-6. One at the 13th hoop at the Uti Tacoma Toru by the girls pairing from Kaitaia and Taipa College. So, tino pai korua on that one. Well done, girls.
Looks like it's getting pretty heavy out there now.
Yeah, it's starting to come in.
So it's going to be black to play. Just aiming to get down in front of the hoop, trying to send blue down a little bit. Cut it a little bit too much, but still an okay position. So, yellow to play.
You can just see in the background of the shot players from Stratford High School, Kirikiri High School and Whangarei Boys High School. They're all in the final games as well for them, for placings 5th to 8th. Can't quite tell the score over there, but Stratford High School and Whangarei Boys High School are playing for 5th and 6th, and the two other Kirikiri High School pairings are playing for 7th and 8th.
So there's Gus, who's just played, attempted to come through the back of the hoop to the front of the hoop. Didn't quite come through.
You're just black deciding to set up a little bit deep. Potentially hoping that black gets a clearance on red, but it's a pretty tight angle. Did he come through the back? Or?
Yeah, the red is not through yet. So, yeah, Morgan will go to his strength and aim to play a haho tūtiki, and does that nicely. Pushes black down to the Rangi, down to the boundary line, down to the line, whilst keeping his own ball near the hoop. Alright, so Max just came in and just pushed red at the hoop. Not sure if they're touching. Oh yeah, no, not touching. But close. Max asking for a kaiwawao to come on and adjudicate, just in case there's a henga committed, so a fault committed.
Yep, for an event like this to run, you need volunteers. You need sideline officials. A lot goes on when you run a croquet tournament, along with running this coverage.
Right.
Ladies in the kitchen and gentlemen. The lawns get prepared by volunteers often in these croquet clubs. So wish to acknowledge the Epsom-Remuera Croquet Club for hosting this event. First one since 2019.
Ai, he mihi nui ki ngā kaimahi. Big shout out to all those workers who've seen this event happen here at Epsom-Remuera.
Just like a quick thank you to our sponsors. So we're real grateful for the support from Bailey's Real Estate, Celtics, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Project, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank
Okata Māori.
we acknowledge the mountains, waters and people who sustain our home fires in the area. Your support is greatly appreciated.
So while there's only actually 8 pairings at this event this year, it is open to secondary school students all around the country.
Ai, kei te tika tērā.
And you can have more than one pairing from a school, as Kirikiri High School has shown.
Ai.
Yeah, so I think you can have up to 3 teams per region. So yeah, so I think back in 2019 we had about 38 teams, 70 students. So there's heaps of room to have students, multiple teams attend the event. So hopefully next year we get some more teams along. Format is changing, so it will be separated into a South Island and North Island event, just so it's a little bit more accessible for the teams right down south and or right up north. So the South Island event will be held in Blenheim, and the North Island event will be held in at Hiatus Croquet Club. So look forward to that, and hopefully we'll have that live streamed as well next year.
I think we'll be quite grateful to our South Island pairing for making the effort to get all the way up here to Tāmaki Makaurau. You know, that's a pretty big trip, coming all the way from Gore up to Auckland.
Yeah, so it looks like Blues decided just to play it into the hoop, putting in position, we're in position to have to go for a jump shot. So 6-2 lead, why not have a go at it? But opting to go to halfway.
And looks like that was successful, hasn't gone past halfway. As has Emma, she's chosen to send her black ball to halfway.
So looks like we're going to be pulling back the lead a little bit, so back to 6-3. So it's going to be blue to play, just aiming to get a position down right in front of 10. Yeah, it's not a bad shot, so a little bit to the left of the hoop, but it's still in that zone of opportunity. So it's going to be red to play.
Oh, Emma was just looking to put her ball into position there, just slightly outside the zoo. So Morgan, with his yellow ball, is now positioning his ball in to the zoo. So the zone of opportunity, which nice roquet there from Max with his blue ball.
Yes, it's going to be black to play, making a clearance on yellow. So she's going to want to clear this as far as she can, but try and aim to stay around the hoop. Oh, unlucky there. So Frances Douglas going to have a chance here to win it.
Yes, looks like Morgan Meldrum stepping up.
So Morgan's opportunity to win it for Frances Douglas and bring the trophy home. So your nerves will be there, Ricardo. Going to carry out home's a little bit nervous.
Oh, and
right
he's
into the jaws.
He's jawed it.
Well, might have gone through it, actually.
I think he was just wanting to get in out of the rain, so he's just going for that one.
Yeah, why not? He's got no pressure on him.
It's going to be very tricky for the Maru Awai College pairing to get that ball out of the hoop.
Yeah, my only thoughts are a big clearance from black down to blue, bump it behind the hoop, and then blue have a go, but that is a big ask.
Well, you've talked about Takiri. You've played him along with all those other youth squad members over for years. Could go for a jump shot even. We've seen jump shots from that distance.
Very big jump shot would be needed, but it looks like blue's going to attempt the clearance on yellow. Pretty hard to do so. Oh, very unlucky. And he's put it through, and that will be the game. That will be Frances Douglas and Royal College to win the Golf Croquet Secondary School tournament.
Congratulations.
Sort of a little bit of one-sided their game though, Ricardo, from my eyes. Well fought by both teams, but looks like Frances Douglas sort of just ran away with it down the middle.
Yes, got that lead, and that lead, having that lead does definitely help, and there's the weather then came in, that did sort of fall in their favour.
Yeah, so a great performance from both teams, but a dominant performance from Frances Douglas Memorial College. Yeah. Pretty quick to get off the lawn, the boys are. So just stand by, we will be back with a presentation shortly.
Oh, lucky ladies.
Oh, we. Kei te ua tēnei.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What are that flick pass?
Watch every player,
What a try.
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024, Ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
He ahua māma te whakarongo, he māma ki te taringa.
Ai. Ko te whakapiki wairua te mea nui kia hau nei.
Nui ake ngā hua mō tua, te stuff.
Tāku kia koe, bro. Te reo Māori anake te reo I whai pūtea ai, aku mahi katoa.
Tau.
Bringing the fire every week.
The whole system is man, that's what it is.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
we haven't put you off. Yes, yeah, the under 21s are in December, so if any of you can possibly get to that, I'm sure you'd really enjoy it. I think it's in Palmerston North. No good. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So if we go live, we go live. We don't, we don't. Okay. First off, just a few thank yous to various people. One to Epsom-Rem for hosting this event, which I think they've done a great job. Great lawns. They're very well prepared, and lots of helpers along the way. The referees have given up their time. That was great to have them, and I'm sure a lot of the players learnt a lot from these referees. To the wonderful kitchen staff, ladies in the kitchen, a big clap for them. We've all enjoyed those sausage rolls. And lastly, a big thank you to the players who, without you, we wouldn't have a tournament. You've all behaved well, and I think you should be proud of what you've achieved these 2 days. You know, give yourselves a good clap. Okay, we're also very lucky to have sponsors for this event. It makes the event run so much more smoothly. So firstly, I'd like to introduce Ethan Mitchell from Bailey's, Remuera. Place to go if you want to buy property or sell property. Okay, Ethan. So Ethan's going to present the appreciation, he's going to present the Bailey's Altogether Better Award. And this award goes to Kaylee and Lexi for their wonderful teamwork and the time and effort they've put in preparing for this tournament.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Nice to get a shot of you guys. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Move out of the way. Hey? I don't know.
Just a quick break. We're really, really privileged to be able to come and support secondary school sport. Having been a young man competing at secondary schools sport throughout my life, and obviously early career cricket, rugby, into cycling, and then ended up in cycling at a high level. This is the coolest thing you'll do, and you'll look back on this and you'll think, how lucky am I to be here, taking a couple of days off school, doing some sausage rolls. How cool is this? And seriously, this is where it all begins for people. So keep going. Well done to you all. Congratulations, and thank your parents, because it takes an army to get this going. So well done.
Okay, our second sponsor, thanks very much, Ethan, it's really, really appreciated. Our second sponsor is Thomas from Caltex Newmarket, I believe. Yeah. So if you need any petrol on the way home, that's where you should go. Okay, and the award we are presenting for Caltex is, it is the Caltex Good Sport Award. And this award is going to someone that Ethan's just mentioned, people who support their youth in their area and really, bring them to this sort of event and really drumming up a lot of interest in youth sport. And that is Nick and Ricardo. Where is she?
She's on the Facebook Live, so I've got to be in the photo. Oh.
And there's some goodies there for you on your journey home.
Yes, to Taranaki. We'll make sure we fill up at Caltex on the way.
Great speech, great speech.
Thank you, Dave. Okay, and there's one other award. This is the Carbon Farming Sustainability Award. We don't have a sponsor here, but we do thank their sponsorship. And the award for this one goes to Max Philpott for his slogan, donate any old sports gear. Okay? Well done, Matt. Hold that up. Well done. Okay, we now come to the results of the actual tournament. Ethan, perhaps you could come forward and present a couple of these. Shake hands anyway with these players. The first one was for the winner of the Y event, and that was George and Luca. Well done. Have a photo with. Yep. Come in.
You're not looking too wet at all, guys. Just like
yeah, a little bit. And also in third place were Kaylee and Lexi. Congratulations. Great, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thomas, could you present the runners-up? So the runners-up were to Emma Philpott and Max Philpott. Well done, Emma.
South Island.
Yes, all the way from Gore. Many thanks. Okay, and our winners, who are from the Francis Douglas Memorial School, College? Yes. It is Gus and Morgan. One moment. Right, well done, guys. Okay. So, look forward to seeing you all next year.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, Nelson. We'll see you next year.
Absolutely.
Okay, stay
well,
in
not
touch.
me or someone else.
Our top rangatahi.
Wow.
Go head to head.
What that flick pass.
Watch every player,
What a try!
every game, live on Māori Active. Winter Tournament 2024, Ki Māori Active.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this multinational company's cold store build contract. All proposals were submitted, but the costs were just too high. So the client chose Apollo to help. We sat down with the client and their consultant and had a think. We challenged them on key points. If we closed up the aisle widths to what was required by the forklifts being used and removed the ceiling to make it the roof, we'd save on materials while lowering the building. With the building now the right height and size, the walls can move away from the boundary, removing the firewall requirement, leading to a 20% reduction in cost and now coming in on budget. Now the building is right-sized, the total cost of ownership is lower, it's safer to build and maintain, and it's on budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go one. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Hei ahua māma te whakarongo, he māma ki te karenga.
Ai. Ko te whakapiki wairua te mea nui kia hau nei.
Nui ake ngā hua mō tua. That's us.
Tā, ia koe bro, te reo Māori anake te reo I whai pūtea ai, aku mahi katoa.
Tau.
Bringing the fire every week.
The whole system is man, that's what it is.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the mid-north. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.